It's a long way to the field from where Jey Uso started. Making his way through the sea of WWE fans here tonight.
The man who is a proven commodity under the brightest of spotlights at WrestleMania 41 earlier this year. Well, this is a similar pressure situation right here to kick off SummerSlam.
Come on, Wade. He's getting closer. You got to get in the rhythm. Let's do a little bit of yeeting here at ringside to kick things off.
God, you're really warmed up. Were you tailgating outside earlier?
I was. I loved it.
All right.
Nothing like a New York City pretzel and a beer. And look at who's here.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
That was lame. Let's show him how to do it, brother. There we go. See? Yeah. Main event Jey Uso.
You know what? That gives us by osmosis. We've got 24 hours worth of cool points now from Jey Uso. We cannot mess things up.
I'm Michael Cole. He's Wade Barrett. We're joined by our Spanish Announce team as well. Marcelo Rodriguez, Jerry Soto, trying to yeet. Good job, better than us.
No podía ser el SummerSlam más grande de la historia sin esta mesa en español que le pertenece a todos ustedes. De verdad que la temperatura va a subir y subir y subir. Gracias a ustedes, familia. Bienvenidos a SummerSlam.
Dos Yeeters.
Dos? Oh, you've been practicing, huh?
Yep.
Let me hear some of your Cardi B rapping. That's what I really want to hear.
No, that'll be later on tonight in the bar.
Ah, good flag, good flag. They got to pay extra for that. I like that idea.
Interesting night for Jey Uso tonight. You heard Paul Heyman gaslighting.
What's going on YouTube?
On this Monday, questioning why he would ever go back to teaming with his cousin Roman Reigns after.
Yeah, we are live. We are live. What's going on YouTube? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're about to watch this live. I'm the third man in the ring, Tony Smiles. And we are watching SummerSlam Night 1. Night 1. We are starting with Jey Uso in the ring. We are starting with Jey Uso in the ring. They yeeting. Getting the yeet on. Oh, oh, oh. We about to get in the ring, baby. Let's go. It's just me, Oos. Day one, it's just me, Oos. Day one, it's just me, Oos. Day one, it's just light them all up. Just knock them down like this. Roman Reigns should be coming out right after him.
Uso, very successful as SummerSlam as well. Only one loss in his career. A number of tag team victories over the years with the former world champion, the former intercontinental champion, and the former 9-time tag team champion. And our opening match on SummerSlam weekend is presented by Minute Maid. Bring the juice.
Roman Reigns in the ring with Jey Uso. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. All that European chatting has come to SummerSlam. Here come Paul Heyman, Braun Strowman. Oh, he got his sneakers still. Wow. Bronson Reed still got the sneakers. He robbed him like it was 1988. Oh, my God. Took his sneakers. And he got it wrapped around his neck.
Paul Heyman at a combined weight of 500 pounds. The team of Big Bronson Reed and Bron Breakker.
Bron Breakker.
He's sporting some new kicks in the ring tonight. That is because The sneakers around the neck of Big Bronson Reed belong to Roman Reigns this past Monday night on Raw.
He took Roman Reigns' Nikes and put it around his neck. Took his sneakers. Put the laces to... Oh, no. He put the sneakers around Paul Heyman's neck now. Dude, go get your sneakers.
The Shula Fala, obviously poking fun.
He calling the Shula Fala. Oh, no, not the Nike.
Cinderella thing. If the shoe...
They got the Air Max, too. And Roman Reigns got some ugly sneakers in there. I don't know. They look like... I don't know what they look like. They could be ring boots, but I don't know. It's a different style.
Bron Breakker and Bronson Reed.
This is a critical matchup for Breakker and Reed here tonight. Proving to...
Roman Reigns. Man, I think Bronson Reed and what you call it, there's gonna be some shenanigans at the end of this fight. There's gonna be some shenanigans. This is not gonna end right. This is gonna continue.
Launching a hostile takeover of this place. You want to run this place, take down Jey Uso, take down...
This could be a 20-minute match, really. They're starting out SummerSlam first, so Roman Reigns can get out of there. If he's not main event, he's first. That's some Brock Lesnar rule. Brock Lesnar, if I'm not first, if I'm not last on the main event, I'm gonna be first. And they started fighting. All four men are in the ring punching each other.
Reigns and Reed, Breakker and Uso.
After what we saw on Raw this
Roman versus Reed, Uso versus
completely laid out by this duo.
Breakker.
Obviously, there was going to be some punishment.
Roman Reigns got
right off the bat.
Bronson Reed in the corner, giving him the countdown punches.
The damage that Reed and Breakker did to these two on Monday.
They both slapped him outside the ring.
From Bron Breakker and Roman Reigns and Jey Uso hold the ring early on in this matchup.
We know how devastating Breakker and Reed are, however, to do it against
Jey Uso about to start yeeting.
Reigns and Jey Uso was simply startling. The bar has been raised.
Well, I think it's startling the fact that these two are actually in the ring together as a team after everything they've went through in their career.
Yeah, they're going to start yeeting in the middle of the match. It just started.
Uso wants an encore. He wants to run it back.
Get up, Cole. Why am I yelling at you?
And all Roman Reigns is doing is marking at Heyman out here.
Yeah.
Bronson Reed spoiled the party.
That's what you get for starting to yeet.
Rookie error here. It was the best.
They grab Roman Reigns, start beating on him. That was the end of the yeet.
Oh my God, a sickening landing for all four men on that one.
And again, Jey Uso.
Jey Uso jumped off the top rope and landed on Roman, all of them, all three of them. Took them all out.
SummerSlam.
The only way it was ever going to be with these four superstars in there and Reigns.
This is like some Texas tornado type fight.
By Bronson.
Jey Uso finally in the ring, a one-on-one with Bron Breakker. He's doing the electric boogie.
He's having to take a leadership role in the God.
And Breakker didn't spear him. He clotheslined him. He ran across the ring like he was gonna spear him, and he clotheslined him. Bronson's back on the apron. Now the tag team match has started. We just waiting Roman Reigns to get on the other corner. But hey, when you got two people already set up, Jey Uso gonna get it. They're gonna start tagging in and out.
Breakker, NXT champion.
There it is. There it is. Bron Breakker tagged in Bronson Reed.
And now Bronson Reed.
How smart was it of these two?
And then he yeeted. And then he yeeted.
The smarts of Paul Heyman. God,
oh, look at this. Bron Breakker out of nowhere.
He speared Roman in the face. He got airtime. I don't know how he got some airtime, but he got some airtime, and his shoulder hit Roman in the face. Here come again. Replay. Yeah, he got some air. He jumped up high up in the air, bro. He got some air. Bronson Reed is oh my God. Backsplash on Jey Uso in the middle of the ring.
Met by Breakker and Bronson Reed. You mentioned earlier how smart it.
They got to get focused. They got to get focused. This is sports entertainment, y'all. Are you not entertained?
Touches Wade, you know as well as I do, usually turns to gold.
It is the ultimate in symbiosis.
Roman hasn't even gotten up on the apron on the side, but he got the Ulafala. He got to get in the corner so Jay can tag him. Jay's been getting beat up the whole time. The crowd is calling for Roman.
Things are down, and now Bron Breakker into the push.
Bron Breakker could have ended the match right there. It was a 1-2, and then he started doing push-ups. I don't understand why he ain't finished the match.
A kick out was in
because Jay didn't kick out.
Game in the pro.
Well documented that Jey Uso has issues with his ribs, his midsection.
And Bron Breakker's doing like this.
Spears over the past number of
with
weeks.
Jay's head in the headlock.
Into this, and Breakker and Reed, knowing that, have focused on the midsection.
Well, Jey Uso has about had the heaviest.
Roman Reigns.
It's been war after war after war with the likes of Gunther et al. His body is racked with damage, and there's simply no time to take off and recover. And of course, two young, hungry athletes like Reed and Breakker.
And wait, what are you
going to exploit that?
And what do you make of Breakker stepping up to Roman Reigns, getting in his face, saying, "I belong here"?
I absolutely love it. It is a rising star facing off against an established legend. It is a hostile takeover. Somebody who wants to run the industry.
We want Roman. Roman's not coming in.
Why should he, with the likes of the Oracle, Paul Heyman, guiding him now?
They're going to go at least 10 minutes with
you know, he would love
fake,
to watch his two upstarts.
Fake pins and stuff.
Roman Reigns in his return to the ring tonight.
There's some big guys in there. You know, Bronson Reed is a big dude. He's not going to do no fast-paced stuff.
Activated the face of Roman Reigns as he's been mugged off in the early goings of this one. He was stabbed in the back by his former wise man, Paul Heyman, at WrestleMania. And things are going south in a hurry to kick off SummerSlam Saturday.
And Jay's a multi-tag champion. He's got to know better than to stay in the corner of the enemy.
There is still a big
the opponent
hanging over Roman Reigns.
He's been hanging out in their corner, getting beat up the whole time. He kind of like roll out the ring or roll over. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Damn! Bronson Reed picked up Bron Breakker, piggyback, and just splash Jey Uso. Yo, even if you're acting, all that weight on top of you, man. Jesus Christ. Bronson Reed got to be at least 500 pounds. 400 pounds, a big dude. Yo, Bron Breakker talking shit. He got him in a headlock. He got Jey Uso in the headlock. He talking shit to Roman Reigns.
Oh, just like Breakker did.
He got the crowd chanting though. Roman Reigns.
Now Jey Uso trying to fight back.
It's the first time anyone's been in such a dominant position to be able to do that to Roman.
And look at how Breakker was able to balance the weight to deliver to the midsection and forcing Jey to kick out at 2.
Knee to the abdomen. Jey Uso actually got a rib injury or something that he needs to tend to. And then Bron Breakker doing this move on him, like he hurting him for real. Those are receipts. Those are receipts. He writing receipts. Jey Uso keeping those receipts for later.
Trying to feed off the
when he busts them open.
Fans. The OTC would love to get into this matchup. Jey Uso now right in front of the Spanish announce table, and Bron Breakker on the apron. Jey Uso does not want to help himself up on the table. We've seen Breakker do this before. Bron Breakker.
Oh no!
Jey Uso had Breakker scouted and moved out of harm's way.
Hey, those new tables don't break. I don't know what's going on with those new announce tables, but they do not break away. The other ones were hard too, but I mean, those announce tables supposed to break away, but now these got like LED lights running through him, and you know, Jesus Christ. Bron Breakker tried to jump off the apron onto Jey Uso. Jey Uso moved out the way, obviously. But man, the table didn't give with all his weight landing on it.
Both opponents down, but Bron Breakker so fast, working in tandem. Reed driving Reigns off the apron into the barricade, and the quickness of Bron Breakker, bad knee and all, intercepting Uso. Yeah, well, prior to 3 months ago, prior to linking up with the Oracle,
this is not good. This is not good.
That would be on somebody.
This is not good.
Bronson Reed, as we take another look at Bron Breakker going down. He's gingerly recovering, and this was the tag attempt as Bronson Reed on the outside helped prevent it.
Yeah, Breakker with a football tackle, intercepting Jey Uso as he went for the tag, and now the
Jey Uso got caught in the air, trying to dive for a tag. Bronson Reed pulled Roman Reigns off the apron, and then Jey got slammed to the ground. Let's go.
Breakker and Bronson Reed.
And again, these are two big guys. They're not gonna move fast. They're gonna take their time. There's gonna be spurts of energy. Big guys in the WWE don't like to run a lot. You know, they take their time. Every now and again, there's spurts. You know, sprints or something like that. Bron Breakker's good for that. He'll sprint for like, you know, a good 10 seconds, and then he has to make a move. He can't keep that kind of energy. He's too big. But Bronson Reed definitely can't do none of that. And he don't even jump off the top rope. He drops. You know, he needs to jump up and then come off the top ropes like Jey Uso and his brother do. You know, they come off the Uso splashes. They jump off. They jump off the ropes. They rebound off the ropes. Bronson Reed just like steps on it and then just falls straight down. I don't know if you tagging Roman Reigns is gonna do anything. He's gonna get a spurt of energy too, and then he's gonna slow down. Let's go. The tag is made. Clotheslines from Bron Breakker. Here comes the speed. Superman clothesline. Jumped up in the air. Boom. Bron Breakker down.
Down to the corner.
He in the corner. Getting clothesline. OG gonna slow down. Clothesline in the corner.
Paul Heyman knows as well as anyone how disastrous this.
Now they're gonna slow it down. Oh, another squirt of it.
Runs into one.
Caught the elbow
by Breakker. Reigns caught him though, and Breakker able to counter momentarily.
Clothesline outside the ring. Here comes another break. Roman Reigns hasn't been in the ring that long, so his stamina can't be up there. He might be in shape, but his stamina is not up there. I know he'd be hanging out by the pool.
Roman Reigns gonna go all
Here comes the dive. Oh, Roman Reigns almost landed on his head. Roman Reigns almost landed on his head. He dove off the top rope, got air, flipped all the way around, and nearly landed on his head.
The OTC takes to the air.
Yeah, he got some wind. He got some wind. He's up in the air.
Clearing the top rope and almost clearing his opponent.
And he passed Bronson Reed and Bron Breakker. He jumped over them. And I think it was Bronson Reed and Bron Breakker who moved up to catch him.
Starting to feel it.
But they didn't expect him to fly over them. Let's go. He got the Superman punch locked in. He gave it to Bronson Reed. Bronson Reed got it. Bron Breakker pin. Hold it tight.
Got it too by Reigns. And Breakker with that big knee.
Got false pins. False pins. Here we go. What we doing? What we doing? What we doing? Uh-oh, he taking it all. Here we go. Bron Breakker doing it.
Big dog. Tag made by Reed.
Tag made by Reed.
Runs into a Superman punch, but I'm not sure.
Caught a Superman punch, but Bron Breakker's no longer the legal man.
Now Reed like
a
bowling ball, bowling his way through Reigns.
Completely wiping.
Reed did a bowling ball thing. He like rolled over, a cartwheel, and like rolled into Roman Reigns. If he was a skinny dude, that would not work.
Looking to drop that
Like, what the hell is he doing? What are you doing? Well, because it's so big, they're like, it's a bowling ball.
Bronson Reed. Tag made. Jey Uso's legal. Reed doesn't realize it. Jey the legal man. Kick right to the midsection of Bronson Reed. And Jey Uso looks to pick up the
He kicked Bronson in the gut.
Durability of Jey Uso. You write him off. He takes a hell of a beating for 10 straight minutes, but bounces back like this.
And Bronson Reed.
Jey Uso have to come back in.
Too much left in
Roman Reigns getting winded.
this humongous Aussie.
I told you, Roman Reigns, you can't do this for like maybe 5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes.
Jey Uso away. Near fall for Reed.
And then he has to tag out.
Now frustration starting to set.
They're getting winded. They're all of them getting winded. They're all tired.
Well, Bronson and Breakker know Jey Uso very well. You know not to under.
But Roman Reigns hasn't been in the ring. You know, even though you got to get that stamina going. If you're not going to be in the ring, you got to run. And I'm pretty sure them silk sheets Roman Reigns sleeping in, that he's not getting up in the morning to go jogging. I know he's not jogging. He might go hit the gym and do some weights, you know, keep his shape and tone. But he is not, he's winded. He's winded.
Wiping out Reigns and Uso.
Bronson Reed did a splash out. Bounced off the ropes and did a splash into the outside.
Bronson Reed.
Here comes Bron Breakker. Again, spurts of energy, spurts. They take their breaks in between. Because now, Bron Breakker's going to make his move. Here it comes. And the table didn't give again. The same announce table. This is the foreign announce table. The Spanish announce table. Dude, that sucker is not breaking. They keep landing on it. They keep bouncing off of it. The table is not giving. Look, he's on. Bron Breakker now standing on top of it. You would think it would collapse now.
The Ostilla, Bronson Reed, dominating here at SummerSlam.
I'm your third man in the ring, Tony Smiles. Hit the like button, subscribe. Drop a comment in the chat.
Jey Uso now, a sitting duck.
Tell me who's going to win the main event.
Reed taking flight. Unbelievable stuff. Okay.
Chair position with Bron Breakker now on the top rope. And Breakker, oh goodness!
Oh!
Face gremlin Rick Steiner, that's Bron's father, Hall of Famer. Hook of the leg, kick out by Uso. And that kick out could not.
I still think towards the end of this match there's gonna be some shenanigans. There's at least 5 more minutes left in this match.
By Reed.
Oh God.
There's at least 5 more. Oh! Reed hit his head on the ground when he splashed outside the ring. I'm telling you that the new announce tables don't give either.
But they're not quite able to put Jey Uso away.
It's an astounding kick out there from.
They're taking a break. Roman Reigns and Jey Uso they laying outside the ring. Bron Breakker and Bronson Reed just standing in the middle of the ring talking, having a conversation, making it look like they planning something. They're going to do the same thing they did earlier. Bron Breakker's on the outside. He about to run around the ring and spear somebody. Something stupid is about to happen. Here we go. Oh, he got a Superman punch. He ran into a Superman punch. Jey Uso's in the corner. What Jey Uso going to do? Nope. Roman Reigns speared him through the barricade. The one barricade everybody speared people through. Right next to the announce table.
His cousin out of the way, deliver the Superman punch, and then sacrificing himself, driving Breakker through the barricade.
This straight out the video game.
From what happened on Raw.
2K25. Roman Reigns.
Will send Jey Uso back into the ring.
Yeet.
All intents and purposes.
I can't believe Paul Heyman still got the sneakers around his neck. Somebody's sneakers around their neck, man. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it.
Time. Finish him off. Tsunami.
Tsunami.
Have your opportunity.
He's up on the top rope. Watch when he does it. He kind of just falls off the top. He don't jump off the top. Superman punch.
Roman is coming to his feet.
They're doing the one. They got Bronson Reed off the rope. Bounce off the rope. Up in the air. Oh. One and done. One and done. One and done. Put the hands in the air. One and done.
More than the Dudley Boys made famous. Cover now. And Breakker breaking things up.
Such timing, such.
And it's not going to be that clean. It's not going to be that clean. It's not going to be that clean. Something's going to happen at the end of this match. I'm telling you. There's at least 3 more minutes in the match.
Crashing through our security barrier, and just when it was disaster time for Jey Uso, tsunami incoming, but denied by that Superman punch.
All 4 men are down. Critical moment in this tag.
The program started Eastern Standard Time at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're 40 minutes in, 41 minutes in. This match cannot go that much longer. Got a whole show to do. They give him a 30-minute match because it's a pay-per-view. And it's Roman Reigns. There's got to come to an end. We're at least in the last 3 minutes of this, 2 minutes of this. Let's go. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, guys. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
And Breakker now turns.
Roman Reigns. Everybody laying down, taking a break. They're all tired right now. They're all tired. I know Jey Uso with it.
He was speared through a barricade just a few moments ago.
Guy has lost the damn plot.
Bron Breakker lost his mind. He put on the strap just to take him off.
Effective at punishing human beings.
It didn't work.
And Breakker.
They had the same effect. He did it too early.
Targeting main event Jey Uso. He's got him in his.
You can only do that once a match.
And look at Roman Reigns.
He speared Roman Reigns. But I don't think Roman Reigns is the legal man in the ring.
The spear from Breakker. And a spear by Jey Uso. Breathes down.
And all the momentum now with main event Jey Uso.
Here comes the splash. I'm telling you, wrap it up, wrap it up. Let's go.
The Uso splash.
Is it over?
Jey and Roman win.
And I tell you what I tell you. They went too long. They went too long. It was clean. I was expecting some shenanigans. But I guess they ain't had nobody out there. They yeeted. Roman Reigns and Jey Uso won. Paul Heyman running up the ramp. Roman Reigns in the middle ring laying down.
Grab the spotlight of wanting to take down the original bloodline. Cost Reed and Breakker tonight.
You know, I was expecting something more like, you know, Seth Rollins coming out or somebody else coming out in Seth Rollins' place. I know they keep saying Seth Rollins injured, but you can still make an appearance and be a distraction, you know. And I know he'd be backstage with his wife, Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch is performing, I think, tonight or tomorrow night. I'm not sure. But let's see.
Does he put his body
now they're going to yeet for another 5 minutes.
Family, faction mates.
I know Jey Uso tired. I know Jey Uso tired.
That is the reason Roman Reigns has been so successful. He's ruthless. He's got a singular focus on his own success. Is he getting soft, Michael Cole?
Well, right here, Roman Reigns taking the bullet for Jey Uso, sending Jey out of harm's way, knowing Jey was the legal man, and Jey would counter with a spear of his own, and then the Uso splash would put Reed away in what was a hell of a tag team match to start off SummerSlam.
Four super athletes laying it on the line, and much to the dismay of the Oracle Paul Heyman, his men took the L tonight. I'll tell you, Cole, speaking of Bronson Reed and Bron Breakker, the path
it's just me, oof. They want instant me, oof. They want instant me. It's that line them all up, knock them down like this.
It sends these guys over the edge, perhaps. Who knows what Breakker...
Bron Breakker telling Michael Cole to shut up, and you'd be well advised to heed that advice. Bron Breakker in no mood to break this one down at this moment in time.
That had to feel great for Roman Reigns, sticking it to Paul Heyman here tonight.
As long as these matches going like this, they should be ready. Like, they should have the next match ready to go. If I was, show running, or I was the backstage manager, I'm ready for the next thing.
25 on the go, anytime, anywhere.
Because now they're spending a little time celebrating. The next match, the next couple of matches should be ready to go. Especially they got a commercial break coming after that. They got a 2K25 commercial going on right now. They should have the next match ready to go because they got to do the ring entrances and whatever shenanigans has happened before the match. They need to get it prepped. I know they got commercials. The perfect time. The next match should be ready. There should be a line backstage that it should be the next match and then the following match right there. I don't know about everybody else can stay in the locker room, but there should be 2 matches waiting in gorilla position. In gorilla position should be the next match coming up. In gorilla position, there should be the next match coming up. Then outside gorilla should be the following one. So we had the first match going. It went for about, let's say, 30 minutes, 35 minutes, something like that. That match went that long. Then you should have the next match ready within that time. The performance should be ready to go. You shouldn't be waiting and having to do a long commercial break for them to get ready to come out. I understand you want to announce your next events and stuff like that. Okay, you got to do that because it's business. Because that's what they're doing now. Announcing all the events coming up. They did the 2K thing. They're going to do some sponsors. They're going to get their advertising in. WWE Live is back. WWE Live is back. So they got live events. They got dark matches out there that are coming up. They just announced it. Let's go.
Suplex.
They're out in New Jersey, but, they're going to show New York skyline.
Cam is brought to you by Mike's Carter Lemonade.
They're out in the stinky part of New Jersey, too, the Meadowlands. On the outside of the Meadowlands, there was a lot of gases and petroleum and landfills back in the day. I know the petroleum is still there because they're not going to move those tanks. So they call it Dirty Jersey for a reason.
Yes.
The water, the gas lines, the power lines, people were getting sick from the power lines, polluting the air with a lot of electrons. It was just a mess. It's been a mess over the years. But if you choose to live there, you should know what to get into.
Oh, in the house at SummerSlam.
How is every rapper your guy?
I was taking pictures with him earlier today.
Now they're showing people in the audience. They got sponsors that they're showing because this is not. The front row is set up with just sponsors. I'm not even gonna mention this sponsor. It's a drink, and it's a mainline drink. Something that's.
The Blair continue gaining each other's trust while Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez.
So the next match is for the Tag Team Championship. Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez with Charlotte Flair and the not friend So again, that match should be ready to go. They should be in Gorilla coming in. The music should be hitting. They're showing the package, which they don't really need to show the package because the whole purpose of a pay-per-view or what they call now premium live event, PLE, the whole purpose is to close out a storyline. Not to start a new storyline, to usually close out a storyline. When you close out the storyline, you don't really have to go over it again for the viewers because they've been following it. The whole reason they're watching the PLE and back then the pay-per-view, and they paid for the pay-per-view, was because they knew the storyline. They wanted to see the conclusion of the story. But this with Roxanne Perez and Rodriguez, Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, they don't have really a real rivalry going. This story right now has been Alexa Bliss versus Charlotte Flair, that they're not friends. That has nothing to do with the tag team champions. That they want to win tag team titles, that's one thing. But you don't have, there's no storyline there. There's no real storyline there. You got two powerful individuals, you know. Charlotte Flair came off of one of the worst runs with Tiffany Stratton. Tiffany Stratton took advantage of the situation after Charlotte Flair verbally took her down during the first encounter. Then in the ring, Tiffany Stratton was prepared and told Charlotte Flair that, hey, this is 3 strikes. You know, Charlotte had just got divorced. Put that out there. So Charlotte was not getting the type of heat the people, you know, the WWE was expecting as the queen. So they put her in with Alexa Bliss, and the chemistry's kind of working, you know, the straight, you know, like the old comedic, you got the straight person and a comedic person. Charlotte Flair's, you know, doing like the straight thing, and then Alexa Bliss is like the comedy act. You know, she's weird. She wants to dress like the Joker's girlfriend with the little blonde and pink hair. But, you know, she's not that either. She should be with the Wyatt Six. If you agree that Alexa Bliss needs to go with the Wyatt Six and become leader of the Wyatt Six and run a real storyline with the Wyatt Six. The Wyatt Six are tag team champions right now. They need some type of guidance. They need to, you know, be navigated. Alexa Bliss really don't got nothing going on. I don't think Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair gonna win the tag team titles. And even if they do, those titles are cursed. Charlotte Flair don't need a cursed title. She just came back off a knee injury. Yo, it took that long, about 15 minutes to get through all of that, to get them to at least play Charlotte Flair's music. This is what I'm talking about. They're making this longer than it is. And some of these ring walks are slow. They slow. Mind you, this is a football field they at. This is a football field. There's a long way from the stage all the way to the ring. The ramp is long.
WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing first the challengers, the team of Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss.
So Wade, you've been following the story on Friday Night SmackDown. Have Charlotte and Alexa actually become friends?
Well, they will never admit it, but the fact that they're walking out here at SummerSlam side by side after tagging together on a couple of occasions previously tells me that they might not want to admit it, but they certainly see something special in one another, and they've started to enjoy each other's company.
No woman in history has won more matches at SummerSlam than Charlotte Flair. She has won 5 times at this event. It's her first SummerSlam in 2 years. Alexa Bliss is second the all-time win list at SummerSlam. It's the first time she's been part of this event in 4 years. An opportunity for these two tonight to win tag team gold.
And it is unheard of that somebody can win the Royal Rumble as Charlotte Flair did this year, yet you can still say she has had a horrible 2025. She lost to Tiffany Stratton at WrestleMania. She failed to qualify for Money in the Bank. She lost out in the Queen of the Ring tournament. It's been a disaster. And the one thing capable of turning that around has been her last.
We just had Jey Uso and Roman Reigns win their match against Bron Breakker and Bronson Reed. And now we got for the women's tag team titles, Roxanne Perez versus Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss. Let's go.
You have to say, with all the lack of experience together they have, still it's Roxanne.
Oh, and a little miscommunication there, Wade, but between who was going to start this match, Alexa or Charlotte, and Roxanne and Raquel, ever the wiser, would take advantage.
That's it. With limited reps together, both teams have to figure out who has the most chemistry together right now, and it appears to be the Jacks.
On the Judgment Day, full of gold, of course, the women's tag titles, the men's tag titles. Dominic Mysterio, the Intercontinental Champion, defends tomorrow night against AJ here on SummerSlam Sunday. Alexa Bliss sends Roxanne across the ring. Tag made, here comes the Queen, the 14-time world champion Charlotte Flair, who admitted that teaming with Alexa has really changed her outlook on life and business here in WWE. She said, really, the first time in her career, she's having fun.
Well, Charlotte's had to eat some humble pie so far in 2025, and the person who pulled her out of the funk really is Alexa Bliss. And Charlotte Flair back, back to having fun is the most dangerous kind of Charlotte Flair there is, but what a clubbing clothesline there for Big Mammy Cool.
And Roxanne Perez, so wise beyond her years, had the official Jessica Carr distracted while Raquel would deliver the clothesline. And now, Rodriguez is really coming to her own in 2025.
Yes, she.
Again, I don't think Roxanne Perez and Raquel Rodriguez gonna lose this match. Raquel Rodriguez, I don't think they're gonna lose this match. I don't think Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss needs the tag team titles. But let's see what happens.
Raquel did there. Oh, and a big kick by Charlotte.
Raquel sees herself as the alpha female of WWE.
Well, Flair trying to launch herself over the top rope. Raquel.
This technically should not be a 20-minute match. It should not be a 20-minute match or a 30-minute match. This should not be that long.
2025. Here's the hook of the leg to retain and a kick out by Charlotte. Her year started setting a record, lasting longer in a Royal Rumble match than any woman in history.
I can see Triple H giving them 20 minutes too, because Roman Reigns and them had the, but they're not the same. You know, Roman Reigns sells merchandise. You know, a lot of it. I don't think these girls sell that much merchandise, especially when not individuals, because Roxanne Perez and Rodriguez, they don't even have. I don't even think they have merchandise.
Two could prove that they could handle being tag team champions.
Now Alexa Bliss does sell a lot of merchandise. Those ugly dolls, they do sell. They do sell.
5 times this level, 2 times down at NXT.
Yeah, they're voodoo dolls.
But to that leadership role in this tag team after the injury to Liv Morgan has really been the making of.
And mind you, that doll was destroyed the last time Alexa Bliss had a run. I think they chopped her head off and she was in pieces. So they patched the new one up, and they started selling it again when she came back.
As she sends Raquel into the top turnbuckle. And now Flair.
I think Charlotte has a couple of T-shirts too.
The ring and now trying to make a tag to her partner Alexa Bliss. Roxanne Perez is legal, and she just prevents Charlotte's fingertips away from a tag.
Yeah, what a scramble that was by Roxanne Perez. So smart, so crafty, right on the money there, but it wasn't enough.
And here's the tag to Bliss, and Alexa Bliss, the former 5-time world champion, is now into the ring. She's won a Money in the Bank and Elimination Chamber. She's a 3-time tag champ, and now unloading on Perez. Alexa Bliss in a really entertaining interview with Fox News earlier this week. Talked about how excited she is to be here tonight. It's been a long time since she was at SummerSlam. She said she loves being with Charlotte because she's so passionate and loves what she does. And now Bliss has the WWE fans on their feet. Covered by Bliss. And Raquel Rodriguez breaks things up.
Well, the numerous double team efforts by Raquel and Roxanne, most of them behind the referee's back thus far. And it's changed the game each time, but it seems Alexa Bliss has had enough.
And now Roxanne from behind, roll up, shoulders down, almost had her. Oh! Look at her sister Abigail. And
Alexa went for the finisher early.
You're completely unsighted on that eye rake.
Now that running forearm by Roxanne.
There should be 5 more minutes in this match. 5 more, maybe 6.
The tag.
Perez is so devious. What a nice effort against Alexa Bliss. And now the powerhouse Raquel back in there. Oh!
Well-placed foot right to the ear. Now,
to me, this is a 10 to 12 minute match. It shouldn't even go that long. It shouldn't even go that long.
And Alexa Bliss going skyward.
Alexa top rope. Looking for Twisted Bliss, but Roxanne Wise got the knees up to the midsection. And now a clothesline by Raquel Rodriguez will quell any momentum that Bliss had. Stacked up for the win. Kick it 2.
Yeah, this one's...
Because we just had a match with a lot of false pins. And this match coming right behind it, you can't have a whole bunch. It can't be that long. You gotta keep the party going. And this is a match nobody asked for. Nobody asked for this match. Nobody asked for this match. Nobody really wants to see this match, but okay. The tag team champions should, defend their titles, but they need to get the storylines together. There's no storyline here. Nothing. Why are they matching? Oh, because Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair won a tag team championship. Okay, then end it quick. End it quick. I think this is Perez. What do you call it? Perez's first run as a tag team champion because of what happened with Liv Morgan getting injured.
To Charlotte Flair, who sees her opportunity for gold slipping away as the seconds tick by.
And I am just continuing.
Charlotte Flair's not even in the corner. She's in the middle. She's breaking all the rules. She's supposed to be in the corner.
Athleticism, you expect that of someone so youthful, but
you cannot take a tag in wrestling. You cannot take a tag from the middle of the apron. You have to be in your corner. They give you slack. Like there's actually a little rope on the side of the corner in order to hold on to, so you can get, to stretch out and have some slack. But that's as far as you can go with that. You're supposed to actually hold that the whole time. You're not supposed to leave the corner. But okay, wrestling has changed over the years, but that rope is still there. Believe it or not, they still put that little rope in the corner.
That is so rare, and that shows how good she is.
Much like the woman in the ring now, Alexa Bliss.
Alexa Bliss, one of the greatest resumes of that.
Somebody call that to Charlotte's attention. Charlotte is not a tag team person. So she looked odd already moving to the middle of the apron. She's doing everything messed up. Somebody called it to her attention. The referee told her. Somebody in Gorilla said, hey, you need to be in the corner. You can't get tagged from where you at.
Powerhouse athlete.
Wrestling fans know.
Be telegraphed, and Bliss managed to do that, but not on the second.
Charlotte is not a tag team person. This is not in her wheelhouse. She's never really been she's been a solo act.
Charlotte understanding that this is
if they win, I think this would be the first time Charlotte wins the tag team championship. I'm not sure. I don't ever remember her winning a championship. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. Hit me up in the chat.
Easily, unless you maintain focus here, and Raquel needs to be a leader.
Roxanne trying to prevent Bliss from making it to the corner. Again, fingers tipped away from Charlotte Flair. Oh, wow. Well-placed kick by Perez. Bliss sent across the ring, able to duck underneath that time, and now Bliss takes out Perez, and an opportunity now to get to the Queen.
Well, both women seem to have the right idea there, but taking the worst of it was definitely Perez, and there you go.
Charlotte's legal, so's Raquel. Charlotte Flair, top rope, cross body to both Raquel and Roxanne. And Charlotte's fired up.
Charlotte finally got in the ring. Doing chops all over the place.
Oh, and a clothesline for good measure.
Booed out of every building we went to up until about 4 weeks ago. And now this place going bananas once again for Charlotte Flair.
Fall away slam into the kip up by Charlotte.
Ole, 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 ole.
The shoulders of Charlotte Flair. And can she make good on all her abilities by grabbing gold here?
Well, she's got both Raquel and Roxanne down.
Ole, 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 ole.
Charlotte going to go up top.
High risk, but the highest reward of them all awaiting.
A moonsault to both members of the Judgment Day. Cover on Raquel to win the titles, and a kick out at 2 by Rodriguez.
And there was not much in that kick out whatsoever.
I'm telling you, these false kick outs. I know Gorilla is calling for the wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up.
Born with the kind of gifts that simply cannot be manufactured. Surely closing in on something special here, Cole.
You're trying to first hook in the figure 4.
It's not going to happen because Roxanne is still in the ring.
Perez with that springboard moonsault breaks things up. And again,
the only way that would happen is if they push Roxanne off the apron and then she could put that figure 8 on her. But it's not set up.
At this point to be the woman saving the moment for your team, right as Raquel.
They got to be calling for wrap it up, wrap it up. Let's go, Gorilla. Got to be at least 5 more moves left.
Of Raquel. This is breaking down. Referee losing control.
Oh, and Roxanne just saved Raquel. Bliss was trying to bless Raquel in the back of the head.
When you don't have a tag team partner, this is what happens.
An accident.
Miscommunication, and then you lose the match. Okay, I already see the retention. Alexa Bliss got kicked out. Roxanne Perez is jumping off the top rope. Alexa Bliss is resting on the outside. She looked like she's going to jump back in.
Delivered by Raquel.
Because she's watching the match from the outside.
Up over the top looking for pop rocks. To retain the titles of Alexa Bliss. Saving the matchup.
I told you. She fell out the ring, and then she was just creeping on the outside of the ring. You know she's going to go back in. I don't know what Roxanne Perez is doing. I mean, Raquel Rodriguez is doing. But she's supposed to take care of whatever. She ran into the rope. Here we go.
Might have to win this one on her own from here.
Here we go. Here we go. This is the shenanigans.
Trying to make a tag. Can she? And she does. Bliss is legal.
Bliss tagged herself in.
Now by Roxanne. And a kick out by Bliss.
Surprise roll up. Here it comes.
Roxanne runs into a right hand.
The titles look like they're going to change hands. The titles look like they're going to change hands.
And now looking for Sister Abigail.
Sister Abigail.
And Charlotte with a boot to Raquel.
Titles are changing hands right now.
Sister Abigail. Charlotte and Bliss are the tag team champions.
No storyline, but okay, they gave them the title. The way they ended that, it was really sloppy ending. Really sloppy ending. They took too long. They telegraphed the ending.
An odd sequence at the end.
It's like the odd couple.
But in the end, Charlotte
like the odd couple out here.
Abigail, we got new tag champs.
The odd couple. You gotta have a seasoned tag team partners with a makeshift tag team. Beat them easily. Okay, let's see what happens from here. They gave Charlotte gold again. Charlotte, I think Charlotte's Grand Slam now. Maybe not, because there's 2 new titles. You got the Intercontinental and the U.S. title in the women's. So anybody who was Grand Slam before is not Grand Slam now. They got to go after those titles. This was corny. It went too long for this ending. It was really sloppy. Really sloppy ending. Really sloppy ending.
They're great tag team champions, but here tonight it's all about Charlotte and Alexa. So are they officially friends now?
Well, if your tag partner...
I mean, I guess it works on television because, you know, the camera's pointed in one side, but when they pan out and you can see they're telegraphing all the moves, it's not good. It's not good. There's no surprise.
Alexa, our champions.
Charlotte was standing there for like 10 minutes waiting for Raquel Rodriguez to stand up in order to give her a boot in order for the... I think this is a commercial.
That is his Papa John's epic stuffed crust.
Yeah, it's a commercial. They got everybody in catering together to mess around with one slice.
Because we're the greatest tag team of all time, aka
The New Day.
The New Day.
Show some respect. Respect? How about you learn how to respect Tozawa?
Respeto por LWO también.
I'm gonna respect LWO.
They got LWO.
There's enough pizza for everyone.
Straight commercial. Straight commercial. Straight commercial. They ain't catering doing commercial. Yo, they ain't catering doing commercials, man. This is crazy. They got the New Day, the LWO, Grayson Waller, everybody who's in catering right now. Tozawa, what's her name? Nikki Bella.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's Lunacan.
Let's go. They should have the next match going. Do the commercials. Yeah. And then move to the next match. Keep it going. People are sitting around. I mean, you got a full stadium of people just sitting around. Keep the party going. Keep the party going. You can't have an empty stage forever. You can't have an empty stage. It's just bad. It's a bad live experience. You know, I can understand for TV, you can drop in those commercials. But when you're in the stadium, there's commercials everywhere, everywhere. There's billboards everywhere. There's commercials, literal commercials, because there's screens. There's flat screens all over the place, and there's LED screens. They're playing 24/7, you know, moving the whole time. There's no reason for these additional commercials. Like right now, they're promoting Crawford versus Spence. This is TKO doing this.
Truly a super fight.
Because this is a wrestling match, but every PLE since WrestleMania, they've been promoting the Canelo fight. Oh my God!
Biggest names collide on Saturdays.
They have it up in the stage, like in different levels. The stage is huge.
In an epic showdown at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, this historic night.
Mind you, the Crawford versus Canelo is also going to be in a stadium.
Showdown. Get your tickets now.
The same stadium they held WrestleMania this year. The same stadium that they're going to hold WrestleMania next year. TKO is running the Canelo versus Crawford promotional part because Riyadh season is not doing it.
On the SummerSlam.
They are getting paid.
Right here on Peacock. It'll take place at MetLife Stadium immediately following SummerSlam Saturday. And also, please join Sam Roberts, Megan Morant tomorrow as they dive into everything from night one of SummerSlam on the WWE SummerSlam recap. And we'd like to extend a special thank you to Cardi B for Outside, the official theme song from the official host of SummerSlam. Oh, whose truth's going to prevail, Wade? For months, Karrion Kross has been the devil on Sami Zayn's shoulder. Will Sami continue to not give in to temptation, or will Kross be successful in his mission to corrupt Sami Zayn? It's the deciding match between these two. Sami, Karrion, right now.
They got Karrion Kross coming out. This is a mid-card. Listen, this is a mid-card match. If we ever saw one, it has a dumb stipulation. It's a mid-card match if you ever saw one. Karrion Kross is finally on a PLE. Finally on a PLE. And it's against Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn, they have nothing to do. They had this weak storyline, you know, that Karrion Kross is trying to control him or whatever. That he's trying to make him, you know, show his evil side, and then Sami Zayn. So the stipulation is whoever wins has to tell the other person they was right or something like that. It's just, this also should not be a 20-minute match. This is a mid-card match, if anything. It's for presentation purposes only. Give everybody else a break. In the meantime, you got two veterans, Karrion Kross is not quite a veteran, but he looks like one. It's a mid-card match. It's you know, nobody really wants to see this. This gives everybody time to go get concessions, go to the bathroom, you know, come back. It should not even be. It should be maybe a 12-minute match tops. Get up out of here. It shouldn't be that long. I think the women's tag team titles took a little bit extra. They didn't work well together, honestly. Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair did not work well together. And it's not just storyline. It's just Charlotte Flair is not a tag team partner. Charlotte Flair does not know how to play with other people. She has not been trained that way. That's not how she was brought up. She's pedigree. Because she's pedigree, she's always been, what do you call it? One person, a solo act, excuse me, what am I saying? A solo act. So let's see what's going on.
And for Karrion Kross tonight, it's about stopping this man. How long is Karrion Kross going to carry out this vendetta against Sami Zayn? He promised Sami Zayn this past Monday night on.
This has been a long road for Sami Zayn, but this match, nobody really wants to see this. Nobody really cares about this, and everybody knows Sami Zayn gonna win. It's really a Sami Zayn match. It's for him to get over. You know, he hasn't really been on TV that much. Karrion Kross has not been on pay-per-views almost at all exclusively. I think he's been doing live events and main event or whatever. I don't know where he's been, but he's been creeping backstage on SmackDown and Raw, and then finally he's got a match on PLE with Sami Zayn. So let's see what happens. I'm predicting Sami Zayn gonna win this. You know, Sami Zayn is gonna do his move set. He has a set of moves. Once he drops that boot on Karrion Kross should lose. There's no reason why Karrion Kross should win. But let's go. Karrion Kross wins is gonna kick Sami Zayn down a notch.
Hatred that does exist in his heart.
And the thing is, Sami Zayn is supposed to get pushed for a a championship match with Gunther or whoever has the world title at the time.
Cross now, unloading.
What a cheap shot.
Because he had the Intercontinental Championship. And, you know, there's stages. Sami Zayn is due a championship match.
Against Karrion Kross. Sami wants to shut up Karrion once and for all.
They're not going to give him the Undisputed Championship. No. They're not going to give him the Undisputed Championship. They will give him the World Championship match, the World Championship. But again, you also have the situation with what do you call it? Rollins, Seth Rollins with the cash-in. And I'm pretty sure he's not going to use that cash-in on the World Championship. So Gunther is probably safe. The ones that need to be watch out is probably John Cena and what do you call it? John Cena and Cody Rhodes. John Cena and Cody Rhodes. They're the ones that should be watching.
The spectre of Karrion Kross for good.
And Kross now with Sami up on his shoulders, driving Sami into the mat. Cover now. Is it enough to put him away? And a kick out by Zayn.
A massive power differential between these two. Sami Zayn is one hell of a mover, one hell of a technician, but he simply cannot get in a power-based slugfest with Karrion Kross.
Now Kross is saying, say it. What he wants him to say is Kross told the truth. And Sami does have a dark side. Got a deep, dark secret, according to Karrion Kross, that Sami's kept suppressed for many, many years.
There's not a human being on planet Earth who does not have a deep, dark secret. Deep down, we are all savages. The thin veneer of civility is one that's easy to scratch off.
And again, covered by Karrion Kross, hook of the leg and a kick out. So what you're pretty much saying is that in order...
You have a football stadium of people, and you got Karrion Kross and Sami Zayn out there. This is like a weak match. This should not go on more than freaking... This should be a squash match for Sami Zayn. He should take a couple of hits, a couple of bumps. Kross gets a couple of hits, a couple of bumps, 1 or 2 false counts, and that's it. They should not be trying to do a 5-star match with this. Nobody wants to see this. We know Karrion Kross is going to lose. We know he's going to lose. They need to keep the party going. They got a stadium full of people. They got a football stadium full of people. This is not just, you know, Madison Square Garden or, you know, the Barclays Center in New York. This is MetLife Stadium where the Giants play football. There's 100 yards in there and probably 65,000 seats that they filled. We don't know the number, but they're going to mention the number later. I guarantee it. And they got, you know, folded chairs on the football field where the ring is. So there's people that probably can't even see the match because they're so far away up in the stands. I can see from here that there's people all the way up in the nosebleed seats that they can only probably watch it with binoculars or whatever's on the Jumbotron. Like, they're just happy to be there. They paid the bare minimum just to be there.
Wait, I was just using my journal.
I was at SummerSlam, all the way on top. I had to take the elevator, or at least, you know, 3 ramps up to get all the way up to the top.
Kross smartly covering up there, blocking a lot of those shots. Sami expending a lot of energy, but he has rocked Karrion Kross now.
Reversal. Sami up over.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now how many seats are in MetLife on a regular football, you know, football game.
Sometimes you need to be slapped around a little in that ring to really wake up.
Sami went for the blue thunder bomb, and Kross able to counter the Doomsday Saito by Karrion Kross.
An ugly landing for Sami Zayn. That was
cover now on Zayn, and Sami somehow gets the shoulder up.
New sense if Kross could have hooked a leg there, it might have been over, but this simply isn't only about victory. This is about punishing Sami Zayn until the man cracks.
Karrion Karrion Kross reaching out to Scarlett. And there's the steel pipe coming into play again tonight. The pipe that has assaulted Sami Zayn on a number of occasions here.
Here we go. Wrap it up. Here comes the pipe. Somebody going to hit with a pipe.
Yeah, Sean Bennett does not see Kross with a steel.
Karrion Kross is not going to hit him with the pipe. Sami Zayn ain't going to move.
Sami Zayn, though. Blue Thunderbomb off the counter. Near fall for Sami.
Okay, so it's 82,000. So I was mistaken. I'm thinking 60-something thousand. It's 82,000 seats for just regular football. Now, remember, that's the field and then the stadium itself. The seats itself, the capacity is 82,000. But when you add folded chairs on the football field, you know, because the ring is not going to be 100 yards. So the ring is, 20 by 20 tops. 20 feet by 20 feet. That space is just going to take so much. Plus the ramp and the stage, which is massive. I don't know why they make the massive stage, but it's a PLE. They want to, show and prove. Vince did that. That was Vince's style. And Triple H is keeping that up with the stage. They got a bunch of TVs, LED TVs going all the way up. They flash, promotion and stuff like that. And then whenever somebody comes out, they got their ring and chase coming. Old school, it was just one big giant screen. But either way, 82,000 just as the regular seats in the stadium. And then when you put folded chairs all the way up to the ring, you can add another 20,000 people in there. So if they come out and say, "Oh, we got 90,000 people," I'm not going to call them a liar. Scarlett gave Sami the pipe. Like the pipe, Sami's not going to use the pipe. There's no reason to use it. And on her husband, like really? Why did she even give him a pipe?
He says no.
See? It's corny. It's corny. It's bad drama. They got a near pinfall, so there is that. They're pushing this.
Exploder dropped him on the back of his head.
It's a heavy landing for Karrion.
Here comes the kick. There should be the finish. They should be wrapping this up. This match is going way too long now.
Helluva kick.
This should be it. Pin. Told you, there it is. I told you Sami was going to win. No one cares about this match.
Your winner, Sami Zayn.
Sami Zayn proves that sometimes
And it was a weak storyline.
good guys can finish first.
Well, we all have an angel on one shoulder and a devil on the other, but for Sami,
Like they should have done a shave head match or some craziness. Like old school.
devil, or at least it did tonight.
Whoever loses shaves their head.
Sami Zayn picks up the win tonight, and a moral victory for Sami Zayn. Would Sami Zayn use the pipe? An emphatic no.
Every opportunity
He's not going to use a pipe. He get disqualified, lose the match.
that lurks within, but Sami Zayn just had the
It makes no sense. Poor writing, poor writing.
one Helluva kick later. It was game over for Karrion Kross.
They need to put storyline behind these matches. Storylines is what sells, the product. You need to have storylines. You need to have, real dialogue, something purposeful. This is crap.
Put Karrion Kross in his rear view mirror.
This is a Raw or SmackDown match put on a PLE.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we pause tonight to remember that last week the world lost an icon in sports entertainment. If not for this man, I guarantee you, there wouldn't be 53,000
What I tell you, they were going to say the name, number.
WWE fans in MetLife Stadium tonight. I guarantee that I would not be sitting at this desk.
So they did not sell out the stadium. There's 53,000. Remember, the capacity, the regular capacity is 82,000. They're giving tribute to Hulk Hogan. Now, Hulk Hogan, everybody's talking crap about Hulk Hogan. Then they have the right to call Hulk Hogan. Terry Bollea, the person, the actor, the individual, you know, I don't know. I think he's old school. He was old school, you know, racist, like, you know, Archie Bunker style, where he only did stuff when it was to his benefit. You know, he liked, you know, the Jeffersons when it was to his benefit. So he's old school type, that type, you know. It's okay. Some of you guys are you know, what you call it, but that's not here nor there. Hulk Hogan, the actual Hulk Hogan, the character, he did have an impact because he was on regular TV on Saturday afternoons. I grew up watching him. I grew up, you know, way before WrestleMania was even in existence. Before WrestleMania 1 and all of that. When Vince was broke, he had to mortgage his house to get WrestleMania 1 done. So they're giving him a tribute, well deserved. But the thing that the hypocrisy that I see here is that you're gonna do that for Hulk Hogan after he dies, or you're gonna do that for Vince too. Vince is still alive. Vince McMahon has been a shitty individual in his personal life. That's his personal life. That's his personal life. You can't ban the man from his sport. He promoted it. He created it. He spent all his life and money building it. Yes, he sold it to a company called TKO. But without him, Hulk Hogan wouldn't come into existence. Now, there's the character, Mr. McMahon. If you want to separate them, you got the character, Mr. McMahon, and then you have Vince McMahon. But the character, in this case, Mr. McMahon, did not, let me say that again, did not have that kind of impact on wrestling. But Vince McMahon, the person, was the one who had the impact on wrestling. His father was a wrestling owner before that. It was the WWF at the time. And then it went down when Vince owned it. It was WWF. That's when I started watching it. In late 70s, early 80s. When Hulk Hogan was, because Bruno Sammartino and all of that was before my time. Hulk Hogan was it, and it wasn't because of Rocky III, because I was already watching wrestling on Saturday afternoons after Saturday morning cartoons. After Saturday morning cartoons, you watch all the cartoons that they give from 7 o'clock in the morning all the way to 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and then nothing else comes on. The next thing that would come on was going to be either the news or wrestling, or a cowboy movie, or a movie, or some short afternoon movie, depending on the channel you was watching. Wrestling came on, us boys, we gonna go right to wrestling. We start learning the moves. We start doing them in the living room, getting in trouble for making all kinds of noise and racket and beating each other up. And it wasn't just Hulk Hogan. You know, you're saying that Hulk Hogan was the face of the company. But there was a lot of people underneath. You know, Ricky Steamboat, Junkyard Dog, Roddy Piper, what do you call it? Paul Orndorff. Those were the guys that were actually putting in the work. It wasn't just Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan was the main event. You had to get through a whole wrestling hour in order to get to the main event. And Hulk Hogan was a character. There was so much so that at a certain point, Hulk Hogan got so stale into my teenage years that saying the prayers, eating the vitamins, that repetitive stuff was stale. We needed somebody new. That's when the Ultimate Warrior came in with all kinds of energy and power. He could not be defeated. It wasn't like he had major moveset. It was straight power. And as a teenager, we lifting weights already. We trying to get our Arnold Schwarzenegger on. Back then, Arnold Schwarzenegger was making movies like Conan the Barbarian. We was watching that. Woo! And then Ric Flair was coming into the scene. Getting girls, wheeling and dealing, jet flying. Come on, baby. We want to hear that kind of stuff. Our generation into adulthood created the Attitude Era because we got so staled out by all that other stuff. The Attitude Era was what brought wrestling to the point that it is now. A global icon. And then sold to, a company because Vince was already getting into trouble and he needed somebody to hold on to it for a while. I don't think Vince meant to get rid of it altogether. Give up control. And then somebody came up with the scandal and leaked it to the Wall Street Journal. To me, that's an inside job. That's an inside job. Who knew about it? Whoever knew about it and leaked it to the Wall Street Journal to publicize it, and the Wall Street Journal being dirty enough and sleazy enough to publicize something like that about a CEO of a company, hey, you trash too. You trash too. Whoever edited that, whoever read it, said, "Oh, we need to publish this." You dirty, you nasty, you a piece of crap. That's like putting porn, in New York Times. You reported on it. It was not affecting business at the time. You made it affect business. Wall Street Journal was about business. What other CEOs are doing dirty? Oh, there's a lot of CEOs right now doing all kinds of dirty stuff. Doing cocaine, doing all kinds of drugs, doing it with all kinds of different women every day of the week. And the Wall Street Journal is not publicizing their stuff. Vince has done his dirt, and he had to hustle and get to where he needed to go. He needed to hustle, honestly. Vince is a hustler. By nature, he's a hustler. And he tried other ventures. The only one that made money for him was wrestling. He tried football twice and failed. He tried other stuff, failed. Wrestling was his only path forward. He took a risk with wrestling and made money. The Jade Cargill-Tiffany match is coming up for the championship. This should be a 20-minute match because it's for the title. Tiffany Stratton has been pushed to the moon. I don't know if she can go any further. In order for her to become a two-time champion, she has to lose the belt. So she won her belt during the cash-in. There's no more cash-ins available. It's been over a year. Guess what? It's time for a new champion. You cannot make her the staple of wrestling when she's not. She's making a lot of mistakes. The stuff with Charlotte Flair was a mistake. You can't. They say you can't go into business for yourself. That was going into business for herself. There was a script. There was a talking points. She went and created another path forward. So this is why she's going to lose the title today. Jade Cargill really should not be having the title around her waist because she's still kind of rusty in wrestling. For some reason, she was in AEW. And for some reason, when she came here, they put the rocket on her. She needed to go to NXT and get her stuff together. Get her moveset. But even the veterans were making mistakes tonight. I was watching Charlotte Flair waiting for Raquel Rodriguez to stand up. She should have stayed on the outside. Or at least did something in order to get rid of the pause. You can't have a long pause, telegraphing your punches. It doesn't look good. And Raquel Rodriguez, I don't know where her mind was at when she sees that Alexa Bliss got your partner and Sister Abigail. She's waiting for you to move. You know the ending of the match, so why didn't you move? Anyways, that match was not the greatest match. So, and then they followed up with Sami Zayn and what's-his-face, Karrion Kross. That match is trash. We knew Sami Zayn was going to win walking in there. You know, it's a filler match. It has no storyline. They're trying to say that Jade Cargill versus Tiffany Stratton has a story. They're trying to tell it now. That doesn't have a story either. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. And it's basically like two baby faces going against each other. So let's see what happens. Something could happen. Jade Cargill's entrance is coming in. The storm is coming, whatever it is. They got flakes or whatever. Fake snow. She got a Jamaican-style flag jacket and a Jamaican-style outfit. I think that's a Jamaican flag. No doubt. No doubt.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 Queen of the Ring, Jade Cargill. Her color scheme for her beard tonight made up the flag colors of the Jamaican flag, honoring her history, her heritage, as she looks to win her first singles championship in her first match for a singles title since arriving in WWE.
Yeah, that looks absolutely incredible. Reggae girls, we are partying tonight. There's magic in Kingston Town. Is there going to be magic for the Storm? Jade Cargill here at SummerSlam.
She won the Queen of the Ring to earn this opportunity tonight at the WWE Women's Championship.
I see Jade Cargill winning this match, so it should not be that long. Jade Cargill does not have a great moveset. She's a power move. She's the Ultimate Warrior. Ultimate Warrior, when he first came out, he just looked good. He looked good. He had power. He had speed. Like, he was the only wrestler to run to the ring, no matter what the length of the what you call it, the ramp was. He would run to the ring. Everybody's like, oh, he's gonna be tired by the time he get in there. Before he get in there, he run around the ring 2 or 3 times. Then he starts shaking the top rope with all intensity. Jade Cargill is that type of character. She looks good. She looked like a beast. She got power. She needs to do her power moveset. She don't need to be doing what Bianca Belair be doing, because Bianca Belair was a track and field star before wrestling. And Tiffany Stratton was an acrobat. So Tiffany Stratton is going towards the ring, taking her sweet time walking to the ring, enjoying her last few moments of being a champion. They got her at 211 days as champion, defended the title 7 times. You know, hey, okay. But the 8th time you're going to lose it. She has to lose it. She has to lose it. Her storyline is gotten stale. She needs to go back and take a break and then come back and win it again, be 2-time, 3-time, 4-time. You got to lose it in order to get those extra time. The reason they call Ric Flair the best, because he won it 16 times. He had to lose it 15 times. John Cena is 17 times world champion. They call him the greatest because he won it 17 times, but he had to lose it 16 times. You get the picture? He had to lose it 16 times. Let's go. Let's go.
Off Asuka, knocking off Roxanne. So these two women have big-time victories in 2025. Someone's going to earn the title tonight.
I'm the third man in the ring, Tony Smiles. Hit the like button, subscribe. Help the channel up. This is night 1 of SummerSlam.
Scheduled for one fall is for the WWE Women's Championship.
There is no storyline here. This is not Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant. This is not, you know, Hulk Hogan versus the Ultimate Warrior. This is not that. This is not the Undertaker versus The Rock. There's no storyline here. So there should be just power, brutality, that kind of stuff. Let Jade Cargill do what Jade Cargill do.
From Briar Lake, Minnesota, she is the WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton.
Wait, let's talk strategy. If you're the champion, Tiffany Stratton, what do you do to make sure you keep the title tonight?
You do exactly what you've done all year. You realize that your athletic skill set gives you the capacity to take down all comers, no matter how big, small, or skilled they may be. But it is quite the conundrum when you're up there against a powerhouse, perhaps the greatest physical specimen this industry has ever seen in the form of Jade Cargill.
Jade Cargill now.
The Undisputed Women's Championship title has been watered down with Tiffany Stratton getting it. So, listen, even Jade Cargill getting it is another more watering down of the title, because you need to have the top of the top, you know, the Baileys, the Charlotte Flairs, they're supposed to win the titles. And I'm pretty sure Charlotte Flair was supposed to win the title the last time, but because the backlash and all the stuff that she was going through, Tiffany Stratton won the belt. They was like, we can't give it to you. You ain't looking good. The crowd ain't feeling you. It's just not bad. We're trying to get people to, get involved. If the crowd's not feeling you, you got to move to the back of the line. And that's what happened to Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair would be champion now if the crowd was behind her. So guess what? Go get the tag team titles. She got moved down to the bottom of the list. She's down there in the mid-card section. At the top of the mid-card section. And now we got the championship match here. Let's see what's happening.
Women's World Champion Naomi. Remember the no-holds-barred match back at Evolution?
Yeah, I saw Cardi B losing her mind at the prospect of Jade Cargill winning this one a few moments ago. Cardi B really does not like Naomi, at least according to their social medias. I think Cardi B will...
Another thing that I don't like, Jade Cargill poses too much. She poses too much. Yes, we know she should be throwing Tiffany Stratton around instead of Tiffany Stratton flipping and jumping all over the place. You need to stop that momentum, grab her, slam her, be physical, man. This is wrestling. You got Tiffany Stratton jumping and giving her all this aerobatic stuff. You need to bring her down to the ground. Put a headlock on her. Slow it down.
Going that way, you want to win gold in WWE.
Whoa! My God! Swanton!
Tens all around.
Covered by Stratton and a kick out.
Wow, not even a 2 count though. Shows you.
A Swanton bomb so early in the match. That's the Hardy Boys finisher.
Basketball and football players need delivered to the...
They doing it on a regular match, and it didn't even get a 1 count. Immediately kick out.
Has taken control of the champ.
And make no mistake, Tiffany Stratton is no lightweight in there. She is a powerful woman, but plucked out of the sky effortlessly by Jade Cargill. That's what the champ is up against tonight.
Big kick by Jade, and now Jade looking to use her power. Lifting Tiffany Stratton up on her shoulders. And Jade, she calls that the eye of the storm. That sit-out powerbomb that Tiffany Stratton has to...
See, the powerbomb that she just did, that's a good powerbomb. She needs to work on doing it a little bit faster so it looks more painful. She tossed Tiffany Stratton from her shoulders all the way around and power slammed her on the canvas. Those are the kind of moves that Jade Cargill need to do. She can do those, but she needs to do it a little faster. She's moving so slow, you can see it coming a mile away. You would think, okay, if I can see it coming, the opponent, they can stop them from doing it. That's the problem with some of these women wrestlers. They take too long, and early, amateur wrestlers, they take too long to make the move. You telegraph for the move before it happens, it becomes non-believable. Like, why don't you move out the way? It becomes like that kind of feeling. Like, a train is coming towards you. You can get out of the way. Why are you not getting out of the way? You're gonna let the train run over you. It doesn't look like an accident. It looks unbelievable. And then now you got Tiffany Stratton doing power bombs on herself. Jade Cargill needs to look like the beast here. And Tiffany Stratton needs to be the aerobatic person that she is. You know, flipping off the top rope, jumping, you know, outside into the off over the top rope onto the surrounding area in the ring. You know, that kind of stuff. That's what she needs to be doing. But this should be a quick match. It should not be a long, drawn out match, because they're not going to do what they need to do. It could be a 20-minute match because it's a championship match, but it should not be that long. Like, it should not go 20 minutes fully. Maybe 15 minutes tops. 20 minutes, 22 minutes, 30 minutes is too long. Jade Cargill can't hold that kind of attention.
And now Stratton. Caught by Cargill momentarily. Tiffany Stratton, though, has Jade where she wants her. But for the Alabama Slam.
That Alabama Slam will look weak. See, this is what I'm talking about.
A long frame, it's hard to pull it off, but it did enough.
Oh my God! Whoa! Tiffany Stratton's gonna get a concussion.
Yeah, Stratton is. Here we go. Cargill has the champ where she wants her. Jade
there it goes.
For the championship. But Tiffany Stratton rolls toward the rope.
That's a terrible pin. Terrible pin by Jade Cargill. Terrible pin. Terrible pin. Terrible pin. It didn't even look good. If that was a spot, it was the terrible spot.
Experience problems there for Jade Cargill. Feet up here.
But I mean, she put both her feet up, and Tiffany Stratton fell back. Granted, she threw her own body back, but dang, you know, you got to protect your head. She hit her head on the canvas hard. Concussion protocol, baby. You're going to be out for 6 to 8 weeks. You hit your head hard.
Goes through shoulder jump. Great pinning combination by Cargill. Tiffany's got to kick it too. Tiffany looks out of sorts here, Wade. Cargill now with a choke slam.
Well, Tiffany got out of that first, Jade. It is not going to be a second. And Tiffany,
you know, she's young, so she might be taking those bumps and just bouncing off the floor, because, you know, young people do that. But you can't be doing that kind of stuff, man. You're not going to last long. You know, all these high risk maneuvers, like right now. Why are they both climbing up on the top rope? It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. Look, Jade Cargill's having problems trying to, you know, do her move on there. It's just, it doesn't look right. They didn't rehearse this. It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. It was terrible.
Too long for Cargill to get set there.
Prettiest moonsault.
The moonsault hit.
Tiffany Stratton.
She retains. She retains. Okay, good. Hey, I thought she might be time to rotate it out, but they don't. Jade Cargill's not being trusted, and with the mistake she did right now, I can see why. No, it was terrible, man. It was terrible. That's the second time she does her pin, and it looks sloppy. Like she's supposed to be seated. Don't do that pin no more. And then she licks herself, and you know.
Is Tiffany Stratton making the right decisions at the right?
That final move, it was terrible. I don't know who came up with it. Again, bad finish. Bad finish.
Nailed to perfect.
The prettiest moonsault, she does it all the time, so that's perfection. But like the move prior to that, where they both flipped off the rope, off the top rope, it was a terrible setup. Like, no, stop doing that. Stop doing that. It doesn't look good. It takes too much time to set up. You know, there's no distraction, nothing else. There's two of y'all. When you have a group of women, yeah, okay, maybe you could take your time getting up on top rope because other people are fighting in the middle of the ring. But that was a terrible, terrible finish. Terrible finish.
In theaters everywhere, October 3rd. Watch the trail.
I don't give them any props for that. They're going to go in the back, oh, good job, good job. You know, Triple A going to be like, good job, great job, great job, great job. It's terrible.
Yes or no answer. On a mission.
They're promoting another movie by The Rock. I think this movie was supposed to come out a long time ago. So The Rock got a new movie coming out. They're promoting that movie. It's from an MMA fighter, I believe. Back in the day, because they're doing the MMA in a boxing ring, and before UFC MMA was done in boxing rings and in cages. It was like cage fighting. And there was no major rules, like, you know, you did anything you had to do to survive. It was like real fighting, like real street fighting. When the UFC, the original UFC came out, this UFC is watered down to the bone and over controlled, overproduced. It's not the same as it was back when it started. It was so bad that the government started making rules against it and banning it. And then UFC now, Dana White, who's with TKO and UFC is now with TKO Holdings. They before TKO got involved, Dana White, to make it to where TKO thought it was viable to buy it, he had to go around and change the laws and to allow MMA to start and have regulatory bodies. So he's not a stranger to changing laws. And going to that, I got a video up right now about Dana White and TKO Holdings trying to change the law to produce boxing matches, to control everything, overproduce and reduce the pay of fighters, which is bad for boxing, bad for boxers.
Is get to the most immersive experience possible. This is a look in at Cosm in LA.
So the WWE is doing one event, which is SummerSlam, and they're actually hosting it in California with like IMAX screens to give a theatrical type. What do you call it? Theatrical type of visuals, so it seemed like you're immersed in the actual event. Okay, so they were publicizing that. Now they're showing celebrities on the side of on the side of the ring. I'm not gonna name them. Nobody important. Again, they're doing commercials right now with the podcast. I don't know. WWE is getting into podcasting now, which is slightly weird, but not so. I guess, I don't know. Having like, they need to focus on wrestling and storylines. If they're over there producing, scripts for podcasts, their writers are being stretched out, man. It's just bad. Don't do it, man. Stop making new podcasts. The Undertaker got a podcast. Stone Cold Steve Austin got a podcast. Logan Paul already had a podcast, but I hope WWE's not involved physically in that. Maybe they control it now because it's under their umbrella. But like the Stephanie McMahon one with her podcast, the Cody Rhodes with his podcast. But Cody Rhodes' podcast is not even really a podcast, because I think his stuff is trying to sell that whiskey. Is it whiskey or yeah, whiskey? I think it's whiskey, white whiskey or something like that. So I think he's over there promoting liquor, trying to make that money selling that liquor. But other than that, they need to focus back on wrestling and these storylines. This is not the era of Vince McMahon where Vince would take a break from doing storylines and just throw wrestlers out there and screw the audience. Whoever was in, they just, we here to watch wrestling, right? Go ahead, send the wrestlers out there. And I can understand Vince doing it, because Vince was doing a lot of stuff, he was doing a lot of production. He was doing a lot of production. You heard about stories about Vince, ripping up scripts right before Raw was coming on. That means he was involved. He was physically involved in the event. Producers, executive producers, they get involved. It's their money. They get involved. They want it to succeed. So I can see why he was, especially if you're getting sued and stuff. That's why he started putting all kinds of rules where, no pile drivers, and because people complaining about concussion. A pile driver could cause a concussion easily, could cause, you know, neck strain and all of that, which is going to cost him money. So just ban the move. You know, they're bringing stuff back and not knowing why it was banned in the first place. The reason why Vince made it sports entertainment was because New York, the authorities in New York were saying if it's a sport, then we need to charge you a tax for doing it, an event tax. If it's entertainment, we're not going to charge you event tax because New York doesn't charge, New York City, New York State does not charge for event tax for events. So they stopped calling them wrestlers and they started calling them superstars. That's why. So you need to know the why first before you come start bringing stuff back and calling people wrestlers when they're entertainers. You don't want it to be a sport because then they got to bring in the regulations. If there's no regulations, you keep your company as an entertainment. You can do whatever you want. You know, they can skip across the ring. They could, you know, they could dance. They could sing. They can do whatever. You've seen it all in that wrestling ring. Vince did it all. He had people kiss his butt in the middle of the ring. That was like a regular thing, like once a week. TKO can't do that. So in order for WWE to continue to grow, they have to have storylines. They need to get better writers. They have the money. They need to get better writers. They need every major player in the sport needs their own. Like The Rock has his own writer. It was revealed in the Unreal thing program. The Rock has his own writer. He has his own writer. Why does The Rock have his own writer? He called the dude up out of retirement. He was like, yo, I'm going back to wrestle. Hey, I need you to come help me write my stuff. So if The Rock has his own writer, look, Becky Lynch needs her own writer. Seth Rollins needs his own writer. Roman Reigns needs his own writer. They need their own writers to produce a storyline that continues year after year. But if you just got, you know, one writer's room, like they showing in the Unreal thing, you got one writer's room, and these writers are brainstorming and throwing stuff out there, pop, 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 pop. And then it's just Triple H going to see if it sticks. Hey, that's not going to work. That's not going to work too long. Vince failed on that. Remember, with Vince, they used to call it an audience of one. You might have thousands of people in the audience, but the only one you got to please is Vince McMahon. And if the only person they got to please is Triple H, that's a bad sign for TKO. Their stock is going to start falling. Now, we got Logan Paul and who's his partner? Jelly Roll's going to be in this. And Randy Orton. Logan Paul, to me, Logan Paul, I don't know. They gave out signs that Logan Paul's an outsider. But Logan Paul, come on, man. Me, personally, I don't think Logan Paul should be in wrestling. But the thing is, he brings numbers. He brings asses to seats. And if they're paying for those tickets, me as a promoter and a former executive producer, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to sign him up. He's going to bring people into the stadiums. You got to fill those stadiums up. You got to fill those seats up. Nobody wants to see a show like COVID. When COVID hit and being a Thunderdome, nobody in the audience. Nobody wants to see that. And I'm one that, you know, there's one person in the audience. You got to keep performing. The show goes on. You got to perform for that one person. And I still believe that. But in a corporation, and you got to answer to shareholders and stuff, you cannot. You better have some writers, man. You better have some writers. You better have some writers. They need to get these storylines correct. They need to get the wrestlers need to come correct, and then keep it moving. Try to minimize the injuries. All these acrobatic stuff. The reason the Miz lasted so long was the Miz did not do a lot of acrobatics, and he told them he wasn't going to do it. The Miz is not going to be jumping off the top rope, diving off. He said he wasn't doing it, and he didn't. He stole a lot of crazy move sets that he felt, you know, people, the yes kicks, he could do that. He's like, oh, he's doing kicks, I'm gonna do kicks too. He was stealing people's moves. He stole Daniel Bryan's whole moveset. He stole that chin lock from what do you call it? From John Cena. Drew McIntyre's coming in the ring. Drew McIntyre, he has gotten to the main event scene. They need to get him back up there. They can't do what they did with Jinder Mahal. I thought Jinder Mahal was not a great champion, but once they pushed him up there, he was already in the main event scene. They needed to keep him up there, and he quietly retired, I guess, or quietly got fired. Something happened to him, but he's gone. Drew McIntyre got to be very careful he don't disappear. They already got him in this, you know, entertainment thing with Jelly Roll. This is not good for McIntyre. This is not good. Remember, McIntyre came from 3MB, and then after 3MB, they fired him. They fired him. He was supposed to be the one. Vince McMahon said he was going to be the future of the industry. Vince McMahon crowned him that. He went out, got fired, had to go out, do whatever independent stuff he had going on, and then he came back swole. He got to the main event scene, COVID hit, Roman Reigns could not be there. They gave him the title, and he carried it until Roman came back. Now, you know, he's putting people over, and he can't be doing this comedy act. He cannot be, this thing with Jelly Roll, he should not be involved in this. He should be way away from this. Way away from this mid-card section stuff. You know, Randy Orton's already in this. Randy Orton, he's a veteran. He's not going to lose anything from being in this. Randy Orton cannot lose. Randy Orton cannot lose. But Drew McIntyre can lose. Jelly Roll's walking into the ring. I don't know what's going on with him.
His new artist of the year in 2023, and tonight
he lost a lot of weight for this. Good for him. You know, I don't know. I didn't know him before he came into wrestling. So, you know, this is just putting more eyes, you know, eyes. Let's see what he's got to say.
New York City, New Jersey, what's up?
I would like to take a moment to pledge allegiance to the Apex Predator tonight. I hear voices in my head. They counsel me. They understand.
He's the son of a sinner, hailing from Nashville, Tennessee. Grammy-nominated, multi-platinum recording artist, Jelly Roll, and his tag team partner from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 290 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton.
Randy Orton, Jelly Roll set for tag team action tonight. Jelly Roll's wife is in the house here at MetLife Stadium.
You know, you see, the last couple of years, TKO has been putting a lot of singers, a lot of rappers into the ring. First, they started with Jake Paul. Then they did, you know, what's his name at WrestleMania. And before that, they did Bad Bunny. You know, they've been putting a lot of singers and rappers. I mean, they got Cardi B in the audience. So I guess, you know, they're trying to be, you know, was it wrestling and rock, like, you know, back in the day when Vince was doing WrestleMania 1, you know, wrestling and rock, and they would bring, you know, Cyndi Lauper and other, you know, rock stars to get in. They had Liberace. They had all kinds of crazy people in WrestleMania 1. Jelly Roll is just falling into the celebrity wing of, you know, the Hall of Fame, I guess, with Jake Paul and them. I don't know if Jake Paul might end up in a regular wrestling. if he continues, to be active, because he has a contract. Jelly Roll really don't have a contract. This is a one-off for him. I think once he got it out of his system, he's through. But listen, I understand you're trying to get eyes on the product, but again, I'm gonna go right back to what I was saying before. You need storylines. These writers need to get on it. This doesn't make any sense. The Jelly Roll is there. Why? Bad Bunny had a better storyline.
He broke his pinky while training. And what are you laughing at?
Everyone on planet Earth, please scream to
Come on.
and make it go viral.
I actually look decent in this.
You look absolutely.
What's crazy is the announce team is getting a lot involved into the program now that Vince is gone. Vince didn't allow that kind of craziness. You got this guy, you got Michael Cole doing all kinds of crazy stuff. The only people that used to get involved like that was the reporters backstage. Like Mean Gene Okerlund got involved a lot. They loved Mean Gene back in the back. They loved him. So he used to get involved with all. And he would talk to him. He would play the straight guy. He would scold them. Like he would literally, when he was talking to them, he was actually literally scolding them. And he was meaning it. It wasn't like he was acting. He was talking to them like, yo, what are you doing? Mean Gene was crazy.
And then Logan Paul with a cheap shot with a right hand. Randy Orton is ticked off, and match hasn't even started yet.
Welcome to the business, kid.
Our referee, Ryan Tran, holding Orton back. And again, you made a great point, Wade. Jelly Roll got caught up.
This should be again a 10-minute match, maybe. We getting closer and closer to the main event now. I think this is the co-main event. This might be the co-main event of the evening. So we're getting close to the co-main event. I didn't see too many women's matches other than Jade Cargill and Tiffany Stratton and the women's tag team. So there might be another match in between there that I'm missing. Again, we got night 2 coming up tomorrow. Stay tuned. Hit the like button, subscribe, help the channel out. We're trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, trying to get to the magic 2,000. We're almost there. We're real close to 2,000 subscribers. Tell your friends, help the channel out. Don't watch alone, watch along. Let's see. Let's see what Jelly Roll got to do. The match is about to begin. Let's see if he learned anything at the Performance Center.
With a kick right to the midsection, and Paul hammering away on Jelly Roll, and I'm afraid this could be a short night.
A massacre. Call it what it's going to be. Jelly Roll doesn't know which body parts to defend first.
Randy Orton saying, listen, I should have started this match.
Right to start this match.
Logan Paul trash talk to Jelly Roll, trying to whip him across the ring. Jelly Roll not allowing it to happen. And a big elbow by Jelly drops Paul. And Jelly Roll now with another one and a shoulder tackle. Paul once again kicked in the midsection. Logan Paul trying to power Jelly Roll up.
Jelly's lost a lot of weight, not quite enough to throw that T-bone suplex or whatever.
Yeah, but
Logan was trying.
Oh! Jelly with a slam in the zone. And now, paying some homage to the H with an elbow delivered and a kick out by Paul. Logan Paul a bit surprised and shocked at the arsenal of Jelly Roll early on.
Jelly Roll did a body slam and an elbow drop. Okay, I don't know why they praising him. I want to see what he learned in the Performance Center. I want to see some movesets. They started out wrong already. Usually most wrestling matches start out with a double clinch. Why didn't they start out like that?
Jelly Roll, because if you don't, there will be consequences.
Jelly Roll has not moved from really hasn't moved from the center of the ring. He's been standing in the center of the ring for some reason. He hasn't moved from there.
Take his chances. Randy Orton said, let's change up the strategy a little bit here. Well, that's one-on-one. You don't turn your back on McIntyre.
Jelly Roll has some advertisement on his back. They blacked it out, but it says "Son of Something."
I got this, Randy.
And then he's standing there arguing with Randy Orton. And then Drew McIntyre had got tagged in. And he's not doing anything. It doesn't make any sense. It's just comedy, bro. Drew McIntyre should not be involved in this.
Yeah, the fun and games are over now. What did it God, Jelly Roll.
This is the day the music dies.
Oh! Staggered McIntyre. Jelly roll, though. Nice jab. Head. Went for the headbutt. Another jab by Jelly. And a third one. Oh, and the Glasgow kiss will drop Jelly roll. And now Randy Orton obviously panicked on the outside of the apron, realizes he's got to get in here. So this is going to be a disaster.
It is every celebrity's dream to get in this ring at SummerSlam in front of a packed stadium and do your thing with the WWE superstars until you face reality.
Yeah, not every celebrity can come in and have the success of Logan Paul.
Yeah, how many have dipped in and immediately dipped back out once they know what this is really about? It might be one and done for Jelly Roll at this rate.
Yeah, for a couple of those chops, Jelly Roll may want to head back to the locker room. The right hand by McIntyre, just taking his time, staring back at Randy.
I hear voices, and they say you're screwed.
McIntyre's gone off the deep end last year or two.
Well, he always did have a hair-trigger temper, and that perhaps is what makes McIntyre at this point in his career so damn dangerous.
And now Logan Paul will make the tag and have his way. A double team coming on Jelly Roll, the man who Logan Paul says has no business being in a WWE ring. The audacity to call Jelly the outsider when that's how Logan started his career.
Logan earned his stripes, and right now, the claim that Jelly Roll has no place in a WWE ring based on the evidence before our eyes is factually correct.
Choice chance for Logan Paul. Randy Orton a lot riding in the line in this match. If he wins, Wade, he becomes a number 2 on the all-time list for wins at SummerSlam. Off the leg drop, Jelly Roll kicks it 2. Nonchalant cover by Logan Paul.
Well, the only chance Randy Orton has of winning this match is if he gets tagged in, and the likelihood of that is looking pretty damn slim.
Yeah, for Randy Orton, it's a treat seeing him at SummerSlam. It's been 4 years since Randy's performed at this event. McIntyre 3-1 at SummerSlam. Remember, he knocked off CM Punk last year. And look at Logan Paul now with the body shots to Jelly Roll and making Jelly pay. Jelly's got to make a tag here, Wade.
And look, we've seen some flash stuff from Jelly Roll over the past few weeks. These flurries of attacks he's launched at.
Yeah, but it's different when you're in a match, right?
It's even more different because there is the factor of endurance, which at this point, Jelly's been beaten up for the past 5 minutes. He's exhausted, clearly, sucking on oxygen. I don't know what kind of offense you can expect of the guy when he's now softened up by these two.
And you can lose all the weight you want, but it doesn't mean you're going to have the cardio that you're going to need in the ring in a wrestling match.
The only way you get that is in matches. Iron sharpens iron. I'll tell you that from coming back from a couple of injuries in my own career. It used to take me 2 or 3 months of competing regularly to get back to the place where I felt I could compete against someone as good as McIntyre.
Cheap shot. And now mocking Randy Orton. And things are just going, Jelly Roll sends McIntyre over the top rope. And Jelly collapses in the ring. Problem is, there's no one for him to tag. As Randy Orton makes it back to his feet, now realizes there's an opportunity to get in this.
Okay, I put a poll up. Who do you think is going to win the main event tonight? Is it going to be Gunther, or is it going to be CM Punk, or is it going to be a cash-in? Let me know. Let me know in the polls. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Let's go. Hit the like button, subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. We will be here tomorrow night with night 2 of SummerSlam.
He wants the Scottish Terminator.
Yeah, these guys have been everywhere. Kimmel, ESPN, and now Randy Orton with vintage Randy Orton that hang up DDT. The draping DDT delivered. And Randy Orton is going to that place.
Logan Paul and McIntyre effectively had this match won, but having too much fun at the expense of Jelly Roll is going to cost them.
And now McIntyre and Logan Paul outside the ring.
Talk about the smarts of Logan Paul dragging McIntyre out of danger and putting himself in the line of fire in the process.
Randy Orton drives Logan Paul into the barricade. And now Drew McIntyre trying to bounce Orton off the Spanish announce table. Randy Orton able to counter right here. Vintage Orton again. And now Logan Paul going to suffer the stalemate. Oh, and a Claymore! A Claymore from out of nowhere by McIntyre.
Well, Randy Orton simply didn't have enough eyes in his head to keep his wits about him while attacking Logan Paul and McIntyre simultaneously. And Jelly Roll smells the danger here.
And Jelly Roll checking on his partner Randy Orton, who was floored by a Claymore. And now Logan Paul from behind.
Part of the nature of the game here, you have to have your wits about you. Keep your eyes at all angles. Never drop your guard.
Titanium-loaded right hand. The knockout punch coming from Logan Paul, the Jelly Roll.
Jelly tried his best to duck out of that, but it caught him flush on the chin.
Jelly Roll's brain was just turned to jelly with that right hand. And now Logan Paul clearing off our announce table. And oh man, things are getting out of control here.
Does not look pretty at all. There's few places to hide, and I'm highly concerned about what's coming next. The shades are on. The future is bright for Logan Paul, and they get even brighter with victory tonight.
Logan Paul is a marketing dude, man. He over there by the prime bottles, drinking his junk, drinking his pee-pee water. Jesus Christ. He's on the top. He's on the top in the corner with that doggone bottle. He about to jump on Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll just laying there trying to brace himself. He looks awkward, man. I'm telling you, they should have laid down regular.
Everyone.
And a splash through Jelly Roll through the announce table.
Jelly Roll just he looked awkward, man. He looked awkward. He looked like he was like, okay, jump already, man, jump. Like you're supposed to lay like you're hurt. Yeah, and then you clinch up when you see him coming. Not amateurs, bro. Amateurs. You can't have amateurs wrestling, man. You can't have amateurs wrestling, especially pro wrestling. Man, it's just bad. It just looks bad. But go ahead.
Claw his way out of the rubble, but Jelly Roll. This is a serious.
I don't know if this is a regular match or not because they should technically be counted out. It's been over a 10 count. As a matter of fact, I'm going to start a count right now. Everybody count with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Randy Orton got thrown in. I don't know if he's the main person in. Okay. They kept it going, but anyway, it was more than 10. I got to 8. It's been more than 10 seconds that all these guys were outside the ring.
Really hurt, Wade.
Yeah, the medics are out here. They're keeping a close eye on it, and this is mission accomplished for McIntyre and the Maverick Logan Paul. Came here tonight to cause carnage.
They're trying to say Jelly Roll got hurt for real, for real. I don't think he got hurt for real, for real.
Drew McIntyre just playing it up to this over 50,000.
All that happened was Jake Paul landed on him. That's it. The table broke, so that gave the energy away. I guess he's overacting here. Let's see what happens. Randy Orton's in the ring by himself, and Logan Paul and are back in the ring.
Going to have to try to get him out of this arena as Logan Paul and Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre continue to pummel away on Orton.
I'm looking at Jelly Roll's wife in the front row who looks absolutely terrified, thinking, what the hell was my husband thinking getting involved in this war?
The crowd is cheering, so I guess Jelly Roll's going to be back in for a second.
I mean, we've been
There's no way you're going to tell me Jelly Roll was hurt.
for a number of weeks now. High fives, hugs at ringside, but I mean,
Do you know two people who did try and talk him out of it? Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre. Next time, celebrities, start listening.
and now they're gonna haul Jelly Roll out of the ringside area here.
And I promise you, Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre have no.
If he got hurt for real and he goes up that ramp, I doubt he's going to make it up that ramp. I think he's going to jump back in the ring.
And why should they?
I think this is all a show, killing time, letting the wrestlers do the real thing.
Jelly Roll in the first place.
Oh my God!
Pay the blockbuster by Paul.
Just because you're a big fan of a
Jake Paul need Randy Orton in the face.
does not mean that musician is going to be any good to you in a tag match against two.
He's not going to make it up the ramp. That ramp is too long for them to make it up that ramp. Unless he's really hurt, then they'll go up that ramp. If he's not hurt, he's going to stay lingering in the ringside area, and then he's going to jump back in the ring. Watch. This is corny. This is comedy act, bro. This match should be over.
Nothing but vitriol after Logan Paul has laid it all on that mat time and time.
And I don't like that Drew McIntyre is enjoying himself because, again, he don't want to be in the mid card with this bullshit. He was doing that 3MB for too many years. He don't need to be down there. He's a championship main eventer. Him and Randy Orton need to be on the top. They shouldn't be down here with Logan Paul. Logan Paul is a mid card act, if that.
Randy Orton now with McIntyre up top, superplex. And this is important for Randy because it buys himself a little bit of time to try to regroup somehow, Wade.
Try to regroup and figure out a game plan from here. And
Jelly Roll is overselling this, bro.
career, that superplex right there.
I told you, he's got to get back in the ring. They're lingering too much. He's not going to walk up that ramp. That ramp is too long.
Well, I don't know what Jelly's thinking, but he's trying to drag himself back in.
He oversold that splash. He oversold that splash. It was unbelievable. I told you. It just bad, you know, bad acting. I mean, he's a singer, not an actor. The Performance Center didn't help him but to lose weight.
This match, Randy Orton is going to tag in Jelly Roll, and here he comes. And Jelly Roll with a clothesline, and another one to Logan Paul.
Just fighting on pure adrenaline here. Logan Paul looks like he's seen a ghost. He may well have. Back from the dead.
Jelly Roll with a choke slam.
They need to end this match.
And there he goes, the black roll slam.
Logan Paul needs to take the pin already.
The puns and everything.
Drew McIntyre is not going to take the pin.
Stadium is now losing their minds.
Logan, if they're going to make Jelly Roll take, if Jelly Roll's going to get the pin, it needs to be Logan Paul who takes the pin.
Listen to this place.
Why is Jelly Roll's wife in a bikini?
My goodness! A cover by Jelly Roll, and Drew McIntyre breaks things up. That was like a.
And if Logan Paul is smart, Logan Paul takes the pin from Randy Orton.
Paul sends Orton into the post. Jelly Roll out from the.
Jelly Roll's again doing this thing instead of just laying there. He's preparing himself for the dive. Jelly Roll took the pin. That's what I'm talking about. The least, he's gone. That's it.
The team of Drew McIntyre.
The right person took the pin. If anybody needed to take the pin, it was Jelly Roll.
For our celebrity here tonight, Jelly Roll and Randy Orton.
That was a very, very poor match. Anybody, I mean, I guess, you know, kids would be entertained either way because they you know, Logan Paul doing that dive. That was a good move.
Jelly Roll tonight. I didn't think he was due a match at SummerSlam based on his lack of experience, but he showed us all something here. Jelly Roll went out on his shield tonight.
You know, tonight's Savage Replay is presented by Slim Jim Meat Sticks. Need a little excitement? Snap in to a Slim Jim.
This match went a little long. A little long. But I guess we're closing in on the main event. This should be the co-main event. He oversold the dive. He oversold it. His movesets was slow. He stayed in the middle of the ring. I didn't see any major movement. Like, he didn't utilize the space. He didn't utilize the ring. He stayed in the middle of the ring. If you look at Jelly Roll, he stayed in the middle of the ring most of the night when he was in the ring. He stayed dead center. Like, he didn't move to the corners. He didn't move. He didn't utilize the space. Just poor. I don't know what he was doing in the Performance Center the last 3 months, but it was poor.
Jelly Roll.
And then the camera should have never been on him, because every time, you know, he would clinch up before.
But in the end, Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre victorious at SummerSlam.
And then Logan Paul, you know, doing dives off the top rope. That's his thing. All right, cool. But Jelly Roll's like this. He's coming. And then he's like trying to straighten. I know wrestlers straighten themselves out sometimes when they, you know. So when they straighten themselves out, you're still going to lay there like a little relaxed first. And then you clinch up when, you know, to brace yourself. But you can't brace yourself and the whole time while the guy's climbing up the side of the rope and then posing, you know, giving everybody the signal that he's going to jump off the top rope. You're taking all that time and you still clinch the whole time, really like, here it comes. Where is he? Okay, he's coming now. Not yet. Okay, hurry up and jump. It's just bad, bro. It's bad. But anyways, they wanted Jelly Roll there. They gave him some time. They took time off for some young talent, probably. You know, I mean, there's only but so much time you can put into these events. And I know when I was doing my shows, between 8 and 10, you only got so many slots. Only so many slots. If you give 5 minutes, I think it's 15 or something like that. You know, if you give 10 minutes and it's going to be 10 for 10 or whatever it is, 2 hours, it's 60 minutes, 120 minutes. You know what I mean? It's just not, every slot has, and then you're going to have an hour break probably in between, you know, intermission. WWE does a 3-hour show, sometimes 4-hour shows. So, you know, there's really no intermissions. They just take a lot of in-between breaks, a lot of commercial breaks. Like right now, there's been a lot of commercial breaks. Oh, okay, here's another women's match. Okay, this one should be the big one. I don't know. One of these are the co-main event. This should be a long one. It should be a good one because you got Io Scott. Nope, you still got Solo Sikoa and Fatu. So you got another championship match coming. That's got to be the co-main event. I don't know what's going on. I guess. Oh, and you got Becky Lynch still coming up. What is going on?
Occasions, Becky Lynch, Lyra Valkyria for the Intercontinental Championship.
AJ Styles has been haunting the Intercontinental Champ, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, for weeks now. Dominic has tried his best to duck.
No, those matches got to be for tomorrow night.
They meet one-on-one, gold on the line. AJ Styles versus Dirty Dom.
It is the largest tables, ladders, and chairs match ever. Remember, this type of matchup began at SummerSlam.
And then the men's tag team match is just, man, that's just sloppy. It's a tables and ladders and chairs match. It's going to be crazy. You got a lot of moving parts, a lot of people in that match.
Demanded the absolute best version of John Cena, as we saw on SmackDown last night. John Cena's going to give him exactly that.
That's going to be crazy. Like I said, John Cena is going in as a baby face now because he did a face turn on SmackDown this week. Cody Rhodes is Damn, Cody Rhodes is doing Cody Rhodes thing. I'm not sure where Cody Rhodes stands. He should win the match because at some point the belt has to come off John Cena. I don't think he's going to leave with it like they say he is. But if he leaves with it, it has to be a new belt. You have to come up with a new belt. And then you give him that moniker of the last real champion.
Standing in his way, the ring general Gunther. Will Gunther continue his dominance, or will the best in the world be the best in the world?
Because you got to remember, TKO is the parent company of WWE. I can see a TKO belt. They have a TKO belt was created a long time ago. I can see that becoming the new belt. They're doing a vignette, summer 2005. So this is the main event coming up. This is the main event. This is it. This is it. This should be a 20-minute match. A lot of false pinfalls. A lot of slaps, because Gunther likes to do a lot of chest slaps. That should take about 10 minutes alone. Chest slaps, headlocks. He likes, he does old school style, attack one limb the whole time, whether it's the left leg or the right arm or whatever. The left arm. Usually if it's the left side, they keep it to one side so people don't forget. The wrestlers don't forget it's always the left side. So wrestlers attack unless they have an actual injury, like Charlotte Flair, and they make it look like they're attacking it. You attack, Charlotte Flair's knee because she has a brace on it. But that's temporary. They don't do that all the time because you might actually re-injure that leg. But yeah, we into the main event finally. Finally to the main event. Let's go. Gunther versus CM Punk. Who you got? Is it going to be Gunther? Is it going to be CM Punk? Or is Seth Rollins going to come in and cash in? The cash in has dwindled down. I think that cash in might be used on Cody Rhodes and John Cena tomorrow night. But let's see what happens. I don't think Seth Rollins is that hurt to make an appearance. He's worked injured before, like injured badly, and so has Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes had a whole, I don't know if you guys remember, but his whole pec muscle was purple. I mean, that's cause for not getting cleared. But they let him wrestle. So main events, they get a lot of leeway when it comes to injuries. Especially that Vince is gone now. Vince felt like he was liable for all that. So he wouldn't let certain people go up. But if he trusted you, like he'll trust Brock Lesnar, and Brock Lesnar was hurt. But he know Brock Lesnar's not going to sue him. Him and Brock Lesnar was tight. He's like, go ahead. You hurt? You want to perform? All right, go ahead. Just be careful out there. Good luck.
That I will leave it all in the ring. I'm going to push you. Wet towel. I will give you everything I have.
I don't see CM Punk winning this. For some reason, the marketing is not there for him winning it. It's not gonna do CM Punk any good to win the World's Heavyweight Championship. No. He don't need it, really. He don't. He's a main eventer regardless. He's gonna get paid big dollars regardless. His merchandise sells, and he put people in seats. I'll be right back. Man, they got CM Punk to come back, or he might manage to get himself back. He was slowly weaseling his way in because there was a time where it was like Fox Sports or something where WWE was just getting on Fox television, and he got on Fox Sports 1's radar. They wanted him in the program, so Instead of being with WWE, he was doing the after show. It was crazy. He kind of slowly worked his way back into the good graces of the people in WWE. Once Vince was, on his way out, they hired him back.
Damian Priest has been begging.
For some reason, they haven't hired AJ Lee back, and they haven't hired Brie Bella back. Brie Bella was supposed to come back, allegedly, at the Royal Rumble. Didn't happen. I heard she was on her podcast talking smack that Daniel Bryan is A&W, so they don't want her because of that. That doesn't make no sense.
Today, in his prime, CM Punk. Gunther clamoring for this opportunity tonight.
She must have done something to Stephanie or something, because when you get caught up like that, Stephanie still got some pull, man. Her husband's in charge.
Best in the world used by.
And Stephanie was in charge of the women's locker room for a long time.
And tonight is about setting the record straight for the big Austrian.
Stephanie in the audience tonight. She's probably in gorilla position now, but she was sitting in the seat out front. I'm pretty sure she's in gorilla right now. That's where she likes to hang out, next to her husband.
Championship is presented by the General Insurance. The General Insurance gives you a break when you need it most. Let's head up to the great Alicia Taylor.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the World Heavyweight Championship! Introducing first, the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk! And his opponent from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 250 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight Champion, the Ring General, Gunther!
In the 38 years at this event, SummerSlam, there have been 17 World Championship changes. For the first time tonight, Gunther and Punk go one-on-one for the richest prize on Monday Night Raw. Punk has been very clear. He came back to win titles and money, an opportunity to win the title tonight against one of the most formidable opponents that he's ever faced. A man that CM Punk said you could drop into any era. Into the 70s with San Martino, into the 80s with Hogan, into the 90s with Hart, into the 2000s with John Cena. Gunther would face each of them and go toe-to-toe. And that's what CM Punk faces tonight for the World Heavyweight Championship on the line.
The sun's gone to hell, the moon's riding high, and we are ready for a main event for the ages here.
What does Punk need to do to wrestle the title away from this machine named Gunther?
He's got to be ice cold.
You got it from Fantaxis 4. It's clobbering time!
Loss at WrestleMania 41.
There was a Hanna-Barbera character that did the same thing. Can you name him?
And if you're Gunther, you just do what brought you to the dance, right? Methodical offense, beat your opponent down, get in their head, play the mind games. That's what the champ likes to do.
Well, Gunther is simply matchup proof. Brawlers, technicians, high flyers, veterans, Hall of Famers, NFL punters. He'll face them all head on and ultimately do what he does, which is destroy them.
You know, in like the last 5 years, Gunther has like 4 losses. And that's absolutely insane.
Even more crazy at this level where there is so much tape on Gunther that you can study. But the brilliance of Gunther, he never stops evolving. Expect a couple more wrinkles we've never seen before from the champ.
And we talked to Punk earlier, and we talked about strategy, Wade, and he said he's got to do a couple of things tonight. He's got to stay away from the chops. He understands how dangerous it is, and he's got to stay away from Gunther's sleeper. He said, if I could do those two things, I can win the world title.
Yeah, I'll add to that a powerbomb, a lariat, a big boot, a splash. Gunther has so many ways he can not only hurt you, but beat you. He's won with all of those that I just listed. There's a hell of a...
Hit the like button, subscribe. Let your friends know. Share this video with them. Don't watch alone, watch along. Don't watch events alone, watch along. Don't watch wrestling alone, watch along. Don't watch boxing alone, watch along. We are watching SummerSlam Night 1.
And Gunther's finding that out pretty quick here.
And there's a nice shot to the arm. And again, Punk looking to wear down Gunther, take the arm out of the way, take away the submission, take away the power. Great strategy early on for Punk.
One, break, two, break.
Oh, and Punk blocked the possible chop as he got both hands up.
And you can break a hand very easily. A metacarpal is a very fine bone in the hand. Boxers break them all the time, and a shot like that can really resonate if called the wrong way.
See, CM Punk and Gunther, they're doing double locks. Why couldn't Jelly Roll learn that at the Performance Center? You know, they do the power thing and you know, bending around. I mean, we did that as kids, man. And we actually, you know, you can actually push power. You know, you bend people's hands back. If you know they give up, they can bend yours back. So you can actually, you know, it's a power move.
All that, but he did get the one to the back of the neck.
Gunther temporarily lost his balance slightly when going for that first stomp.
It's a weak setup, but I mean, once you start it, then it looks cool, you know. I mean, many times where Hulk Hogan would do that and then, you know, lose the toggle with the person, and he'd be on his knees, and all of a sudden he does his, you know, Hulk Hogan thing and shakes all of a sudden, and people used to get hyped. There's easy moves like that. You know, you can get the crowd involved. Gunther's, like I said, Gunther's classic. Gunther's not diving off the top rope and doing flips. He's not doing none of that. None of that. He's got the classic trunks, black and white, nothing special. He's built like, you know, an old wrestler, not in shape, you know. Kind of soft in the middle, tall, you know, square shape. You know, Gunther. People like Gunther, man. They like Gunther, but to me, he's not that impressive. He's really basic. He's like the basic guy on 2K. You know, he's got wrestling boots. He got wrestling trunks. You know, Speedos. What he doesn't have is knee pads. He's really old school. He got no knee pads. His knees touch the canvas direct. So he got no knee pads. He's straight old school. He does all old school moves. He will hold you down and wait, you know, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 minutes. Hold you down. Make, you know, act like he's pressing you. He got a lot of locks, and for some reason he keeps becoming champion. I think he has the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion ever. I think he surpassed the Honky Tonk Man. So they gotta believe in him, and people like him. I don't know if he fills stadiums. You know, I don't know what his numbers are like, but he's a classic wrestler, and so far, so good for his career. He's doing pretty good, you know. And again, he doesn't do large move sets. He does a lot of chops. Andre the Giant did a lot of chops. Andre the Giant didn't have a lot of movesets. He wasn't jumping off the top rope. He wasn't doing it, and especially the later years when he was having problems with his, he wasn't healthy with his knees and his back and walking and all of that. Andre the Giant didn't do none of that. He did a lot of chops, a lot of chops. But because he was so big and famous, like Andre the Giant was a spectacle. He was the 8th wonder of the world during his time, according to legend. He didn't have a lot of movesets, not a lot of movesets. A body slam maybe, the choke in the corner, the boot to the head, him standing on top of your chest, stuff like that. Because he was so big, people were like, he's standing on somebody's chest. Mind you, he wasn't really standing on the person's chest. Most of the weight was on the ropes. He was holding himself up on the ropes, and most of his weight, he was holding himself up. There was some weight on the person, but it wasn't like all of it. If you probably would have put all of it, he probably would have hurt the person's messed up, give him a broken rib or something. But that's the kind of stuff. Like Gunther right now, look, he's doing a headlock, another lock, and then just twist it. His slow motion highlight reels are chops. And the other wrestler has to stand there and take the chop in order to sell it. Fall back. In this case, CM Punk fell back, chop, and then a big chop. Bah! And he's leaving marks on the guy's chest, so it's going to look bad by the end of the night. He's actually slapping him. Here come again. He's actually slapping him. He's not doing it like, classic way. The guy slaps his thigh and then touches the person's chest. No, he's actually slapping, all his opponents like CM Punk. They chop him back, but it's not the same. And then he looks at the crowd. He gives him the old, evil eye and talks shit to the crowd. It's classic. It's classic. Mind you, this is the main event tonight. How is this better than women waiting for their spot? Okay. All right. Charlotte Flair waiting in the corner like, hurry up, Raquel Rodriguez, get in the ring so I can kick you. No, man. No. I don't know if Gunther would work good in a tag team either. I mean, he had guys, he was with coming up where, he had his own faction, but I don't think he was ever like in a tag team situation because I don't know if it even worked because of the way he wrestles.
Gunther trying to fight out of it.
A lot of sweat on those bodies. It's difficult to get a grip. It's
and now into the sleeper. Went for the GTS. Punk now. And in combination, kick out by Gunther.
Both men struggling.
And Gunther just like that. Again.
That's another move, the boot. Andre the Giant did the boot too.
Deliver the kick to the face.
I'm attacking your ribs. I'm attacking your ribs. I'm attacking your ribs. Oh, your hands are down. I'm going to attack your jaw now. Whatever you give me, I am taking. That is the philosophy of Gunther. That is why he's so effective.
Precision offense from Gunther.
There was a move there that I just saw that he did that was kind of acrobatic. Was where CM Punk tried a penny move. He hit him, and then Gunther actually threw himself down in order to make it look like it was a reversal move. So yeah, Gunther threw himself down on the ground just now. But again, look, he's doing kicks, boots to the head. CM Punk is adjusting himself to get the chop in the throat. It's just, I mean, look, watch this match. Watch this match. This is a classic, like old school wrestling match.
Both men exchanging blows, center of the ring. Punk trying to get the upper hand. Couple of forearms now from the #1 contender.
Gunther has never liked it thrown back at him.
Leapfrog by Gunther.
Gunther did a leapfrog, a sloppy leapfrog, but he did one nonetheless.
Off the ropes for CM Punk. Oh my goodness! Adding to that level of it.
He slapped CM Punk outside the ring.
Dropped Punk out of the ring. Gunther pulled him back in.
The referee's supposed to count when there's an opponent stuck on the ropes. The referee didn't do none of that.
Hell no. There's more punishment coming your way. No respite whatsoever.
And again, watch this. This chop almost drives Punk out of the ring. Gunther.
Slap after slap, slap after slap, boot after boot. Wrestling clinch after wrestling clinch. Then you walk around, you let it breathe, you let it breathe, you let it breathe. And then you get back to it. If Punk stays there on the side of the ropes, I guess Gunther's going to stand on him. He's getting up, so he's going to get chopped again as soon as he get up.
Competitors have got better, and Gunther leads the pack.
CM Punk selling all the slaps. He's selling it. He's back on his knees. He's catching a hip.
This is going to come. The classic trash talking from the ring general.
What I tell you, as soon as he got up, he caught a slap. Here's another slap.
You beat you down physically. Now I'm going to talk trash.
Now that was a punch, which a closed fist punch wasn't allowed when I was growing up, but it's not really a punch to the chin. He like aimed it towards the chin, but you hit the chest, and then you make the slap with your thigh.
Now Punk trying to deliver. Oh, and Gunther just wants more. And now Punk says, okay, I'll go to the legs. I'll go to the body. I'll bring the kicks into play.
And there's the...
And then the announcers are selling it to the TV audience. The announcers are selling the moves. You know, we're talking about 20 minutes of kicking on the legs and slapping on the chest.
We're being told exactly.
Mind you, they're getting tired doing this.
Good news for Punk.
Oh, somebody bleeding. Somebody must have got hit on the nose or the lips. It could have been CM Punk.
Knocking the stuffing out of Punk.
Because he got blood on his chest. That's got to be Punk's blood.
Huh? Who's the kid? Huh? Come on, Punk. You call me a kid, huh? Look like it, huh?
He got him on a lock. He's talking crap. Elbow to the neck.
Fired Punk.
Call me a kid again. Come on. Call me a kid again, huh? You're never going to be the best in the world. You're never going to be a world champion.
Gunther talking smack. He said, you ain't never going to be the best in the world. You ain't never going to be champion. He talking smack to Punk. Yo, he's the typical bad guy. Classic.
Something with that chin lock, and Punk now back to a vertical base, at least momentarily. And Punk now trying to lift Gunther up, put him in position for perhaps a desperation GTS, but not enough left. Oh, goodness, wow! What a counter by Punk! And now Punk looking to step through. And Gunther fights him off.
Punk perhaps trying for a sharpshooter there, denied.
Oh, and a chop now drives Punk back to the corner.
Well, the lesson is there is fight still left in CM Punk.
Yeah, but how much?
Another body slam from Gunther.
Gas.
You know, I like body slams, man. Body slams, you know, you can milk that. You could body slam somebody. If you do it hard enough and people think, damn, or you bounce off the ground, like Kane used to body slam folks or power slam them, and they used to bounce off the canvas. People be like, ah, wow, that person. And you could sell that for a good 10 minutes while Kane walked around the ring.
Powerful legs at Gunther. Gunther trying his best to fight this.
Punk with a submission of his own.
Punk has found a reversal here.
And Punk knows.
It's like a reverse sharpshooter. That's what it looks like. Punk got. You can. Oh, he got to the ropes. A sharpshooter is one of those moves you can milk that for a good 10 minutes too. Like there's a move that this guy uses, Rusev used. They call it the accolade, but in my time it was the camel clutch. It was used by the Iron Sheik. Man, you sit there for a good 10 minutes with the dude sitting on the dude's back, pulling him back by his chin, like that could, you know, that could wear you out just watching it. You could sit on that for a good 10 minutes.
Championship, but meanwhile, it is.
And people believe it. They'll be like, wow, he's getting hurt. The dude's hurt.
Punk in the champion.
Punk's selling right now. He's selling a lot for Gunther. All that selling means that Punk is going to come back and probably pin Gunther. Who knows? I don't see Punk winning this match, but hey.
Is this? Gunther continues to beat him down.
Example of CM Punk here, just stalking him.
Well, we mentioned it earlier. Gunther called it an obsession, a need to face the upper echelon of the sport. Prove to the world that he can.
I mean, wow. CM Punk needs to come up with some offense or something, because Gunther can't control the match forever. They're doing a slapping contest right now, so they're gonna get the audience in.
This could be his last chance. Looking to rally here.
Yeah, the audience is into it. Once you got the audience cheering when back and forth slaps, they're invested.
Picture of exhaustion, but the picture of perseverance.
Another attempted clothesline by Punk. Gunther now. Maybe
somebody's bleeding, man. Somebody's bleeding. There's blood on CM Punk's shoulder that looks like it's his blood. Nice spin move. Flex move to the ground. There's blood on CM Punk's shoulder. Maybe it's his ear.
And Punk's back in this.
And now the 5-time world champion went for the knee.
I don't know where he's bleeding from. He's bleeding from somewhere.
Stacks him up into the cover. Punk kicks it.
It could be from his chest, all them slaps that he got into. Maybe he got a scratch or something. Because Gunther's not bleeding. And Gunther had blood on his chest. You know, he kind of like wiped off some blood on his chest like he did before. But the sweater got rid of that blood on his chest. But CM Punk's bleeding. I'll tell you. If I see it, I'll tell you.
Punk is trying somehow just to desperately. Yeah, but Gunther able to slip out of it. Now trying to turn Punk over into the Boston Crab, perhaps.
Punk had it blocked momentarily. Still got a grip on that leg of Gunther. Kicks his way out of there.
Punk is still selling a lot, man. He hasn't gotten off the canvas yet. Now Gunther selling that he's tired too. He's exhausted from beating him up.
World champion CM Punk. Running knee, Punk caught him that time.
Like I said, Punk needs to show some offense now.
CM Punk.
He came out with a knee to the face, a bulldog. That's classic too. The bulldog. Man, those kids don't try that at home. We should try that as kids. The best place to do it is on the bed. But if, man, you land on the floor, knock yourself off the side of the bed, it is not good. You do a bulldog, you got somebody's head, bam, drop their head on something by accident. Yeah, don't do it. Don't try that at home. I mean, when they started saying that for wrestling, don't try this at home. They're professionals. They don't say that they're professional. They get hurt too. They got a Macho Man in the audience. he got the Macho when Macho Man was king. He had the Macho Man crown. He looked like the Macho Man. I think I've seen that dude before.
Oh my goodness. Gunther slamming Punk halfway across the ring.
Huge bail off the top of one.
The dude looks like the young version of Macho Man.
Flash to Punk.
Gunther did a splash off the top rope. And again, he does a splash the same way Bronson Reed does a splash. Well, actually a little better than Bronson Reed. He actually jumps off the rope. He's so big that he don't do, like, he tries to do a frog splash, but he keeps his knees kind of stay together. You don't get a full extension. Like, you don't get, like Logan Paul has, he does it like it's supposed to look, where you bend your knees and then you do a full extension. Like, you jump up. As you bend your knees, you bend your knees in the air and you do a full extension so it looks like a frog splash. Gunther does it, but he looks like he's on his knees the whole time when he falls. But again, you don't hardly ever see him doing those kind of moves. He's trying to do something different. A clothesline, that's classic, but that's a bar clothesline where you have the guy in the center of the ring and then you just clothesline him. Where the old clothesline, which is also popular, is where you swing them off the ropes and then you boom. It looks devastating.
That could potentially see him through.
And it's a simple move. Like, there's no acrobatics to it.
Yeah, but not if Gunther has anything to do with it. As he realized.
This match has another 5 minutes tops. Another 5 minutes tops. It's getting stale. The crowd is barely into it. They took too much. Gunther's trying to rile them up, but it's getting stale. It's getting stale. I don't know when their close time is. I hope it's not 9:30, because then they started before 9 o'clock, so it's been over 20 minutes. They have to be wrapping it up soon.
The second one of the match, added to a volley of offense that has headed this.
We got SummerSlam Night 2 tomorrow. Tune in. Subscribe. Hit the like button. John Cena versus Cody Rhodes in the main event. Tonight, we still got the poll up. About to close that poll out. You didn't get any votes on that? 0 votes.
Up top, another power slam. Stacks him up to retain and Punk kicks it too. Not quite sure how Punk still has anything left in him. And Gunther now, perhaps the seeds of doubt starting to be planted.
Well, it has been.
Oh, he did a double leg drop kick on CM Punk. That's a classic move too. The new drop kicks were like sideways or up, upside down. But when you jump up with 2 legs and then you kick out, it's.
I knew CM Punk was.
That's when somebody's less acrobatic, but they can get up. Gunther's showing a little versatility there. But again, he's a big guy. He should not be doing those kind of stuff. Like Andre the Giant was one that he would stand on the guy's hair and just stand there. And that's what Gunther's doing now. He's just standing in front of him. And then CM Punk gets on his knees and he goes back to chopping him in the chest.
I don't even know if he knows where he is. I mean, this is the point where
if you see a shot coming your way, even if you can't get your hand up to block it, you can kind of ride the shot to take some.
He puts him on the top rope just to slap him on the chest. Let's see what he's going to do up there. Now, Gunther, oh my God. He's stepping on his face. That was a weird thing to do. He put CM Punk in the corner, and then he climbed up on the rope just to step on his face.
As they come,
barbarism.
He's trying to be he's trying to be more athletic. Again, Gunther is not that guy. What he's doing now you know, dropping CM Punk on the apron, you know, the hardest part of the ring. That's something, you know, that falls in his wheelhouse. Doing dives off the top rope and that craziness. That's not.
It belongs to the best in the world.
Talking smack to the crowd, you know, mingling. He shouldn't be taking too long on the outside of the ring.
He has no clue where he's at.
It's almost like Gunther's taking a victory lap already.
They had the steel cage on top of the ring already. That's for night 2. There's no steel cage match tonight. That's for night 2. I wonder why they set it up so early. They could have set that up tomorrow morning, but I guess they don't want to deal with it tomorrow. So they set up tonight. It's kind of weird to have that cage just hovering on top of the rope, on top of the ring.
Shot of disdain from CM Punk, or is it the window getting?
They put the tables back together after Jelly Roll got smashed through it. The American announce table. The Spanish announce table is still not breaking.
Now you're gonna try.
Gunther fell on top of it and everything. He stood on it, fell on top of it, did not break, didn't move. I don't know why Gunther's underneath the announce table now, but oh, he cut himself. He cut himself. He cut himself. He did, that's why he was under there. I was like, why the hell is he under the? Why is he under the the Spanish announce table? He went under there to cut himself.
The world champ back in the ring.
And he doesn't have wrench straps or anything. So I'm pretty sure that the razor was underneath the ring.
Blinded by his own blood too.
And CM Punk, excuse the pun, smells blood. Punk now has the champ on the ropes. Gunther trying to.
He's got a crimson face, bro. Gunther went classic on this thing.
Tell you right now, you get covered in blood in a match, you stop.
Like there was no reason for him to have a bloody face.
And everything that's.
Now all of a sudden CM Punk got power. CM Punk got beat through the whole fight. Like he got beat up the whole fight. All of a sudden, Gunther comes up with a crimson face, and all of a sudden CM Punk got power.
Champion, a shot in the arm for CM Punk is all it needs. Oh,
He dropped the elbow on Gunther from the top rope. Oh, I hear the wrapping up. Wrap it up.
Gunther realizing he is mortal, and CM Punk knows it too.
Punk with Gunther blinded. No Gunther though. Turns around.
The go to sleep ended up in a sleeper hole. Gunther it's over. It's got to be over. It's got to be over. Nobody breaks out of the sleeper hole.
Punk trying to fight out of this.
Gunther cannot see a thing right now. He has to end this here. And Punk is fighting out.
Punk trying to make it back to his feet.
Yo, it's crazy that you know that they're allowing blood in wrestling again. Punk did go to sleep, and Gunther stood on his feet. He did it again. This should be it. Punk is the new world champion. We got a new world champion. Punk is the new world champion. Cult of personality. So Gunther went and cut himself in order to give the idea that he's blind, he can't see. CM Punk got beat up the whole match. It was like 20, 25 minutes, 30 minutes of wrestling. He got beat up the whole time, and then all of a sudden, Gunther was hanging out underneath the Spanish announce table, comes up with a crimson face.
Oh my God! The moment where Gunther
comes up with a crimson face and acts like he's blinded. And then Punk all of a sudden got power and finished the job.
On a count of 3, we have a new world heavyweight champ.
Ladies and gentlemen, after after a decade of bitterness, to finally returning home.
CM Punk got a world title.
Appointment.
I guess Seth Rollins couldn't stop him from getting a world title.
Filled with tears, has finally silenced.
This is where a cash-in would come in handy. They gave Punk a world title. He had one on AEW. He was a WWE champion years ago. Now he's a world champion here. He didn't get the big one, but he got the second one. Gunther outside holding his nose. Maybe he did. Maybe he did bust his nose. Maybe it wasn't. He just spread the blood on his forehead.
Best in the world.
CM Punk won clean. It was a clean win. 1, 2, 3 in the center of the ring. 2 go to sleeps, and that was the end of Gunther. Mind you, Gunther had the sleeper hold on him. I thought that was going to end it right there, because usually nobody gets out the sleeper hold. He let him go. CM. Oh! Here comes the cash in. Oh, he got crutches, bro. But he made the appearance, like I said.
Let's not forget that Seth Rollins is Mr. Money in the Bank. A little reminder, Wade. Seth has until next June to cash in the contract.
Enjoy your reign, CM Punk, because eventually, when the healing is over, I will be haunting you.
Seth Rollins is actually hurt.
Still playing.
He came out in crutches and a whole leg brace, not even just a knee brace, a whole leg brace with the Money in the Bank. Paul Heyman had the Money in the Bank. He's standing at the top. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. And he is not hurt. He is not hurt. He is not hurt. Hey, the pole, we had it on the pole. Is he gonna do the cash in?
My God.
Oh no.
This is a bad cash in, by the way. This is a bad cash in. Because CM Punk is alert.
Rollins out, going after one another. Punk looking for a GTS. Rollins beating him down. Apparently nothing wrong with the knee. At least it doesn't appear that way. And now Punk with a briefcase to the face. And another one. And another one. And Punk getting the hell beat out of him by Seth Rollins.
He beat him down with the briefcase. I hope this is not a bad cash. I do not like bad cash-ins.
Ladies and gentlemen, Seth Rollins is cashing in his Money in the Bank.
The cash-in happened. The cash-in happened. The cash-in happened.
Matchless. Punk is helpless. A stomp.
The curb stomp. Curb stomp.
Cover by Rollins.
1, 2.
Oh my God, Rollins.
It's a good cash-in.
Heavyweight champion.
Yo, I had it in the poll. I had it in the poll. I had it in the poll. Nobody voted for it. Nobody voted for it. I'm the only one who put it in the poll. Cash in. Remember, Seth Rollins told CM Punk he'll never have a championship in WWE if he has something to do with it. And here it is.
CM Punk again.
Yo, why is Paul Heyman hugging? Why is Paul Heyman hugging Seth Rollins like this is the Titanic? What the hell's going on? It was a cash-in, bro. A good cash-in. I do not like bad cash-in. I am not a fan of bad cash-ins. You have a whole year to plot on somebody. There's no reason for you to cash in bad. There's like 2 bad cash-ins that I saw. John Cena doing it, and what do you call it? There was 3 that Austin Theory, that was bad. It wasn't even for a world championship. Seth Rollins is the world champion. He cashed in on CM Punk and beat him down.
Power has come to Rollins and company.
This game changes in the blink of an eye after an epic performance from CM Punk.
Bron Breakker hurt his leg. Bron Breakker, breaking news. Breaking news. Bron Breakker hurt his leg. His leg is bandaged up.
Time to snap
his right leg is bandaged up. Something's wrong with Bron Breakker's leg. But we have a new world champion. We have a new world champion.
CM Punk was world champion for just over 5 minutes until that man, Seth Rollins, pulled off the ruse of the century, winning the World Heavyweight Championship in dramatic fashion. Once again, ruining CM Punk.
CM Punk is the new world champion. Hey, you guys want to stick around for the after show? This should be the after show here.
It's about power.
Seth Rollins is sitting in the center of the ring, and so is Paul Heyman in the pipe bomb position. But the breaking news is Bron Breakker is hurt. Bron Breakker has a bad leg. But he got down on one knee, so it's not that hurt. We are going into the after party, the after show. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Night 1, the after party. Let's go. CM Punk is a new world heavyweight champion. He cashed in his money in the bank. He came out in crutches with a bad leg. I was like, dang, he sold it really good. I thought he was hurt. He was not hurt. You know, I think it was a whole ruse from the beginning. He ran down to the ring. CM Punk was going to give him to go to sleep. He beat him with the briefcase. CM Punk laid down and saw the lights. 1, 2, 3. CM Punk had the championship for like 5 minutes, they said. I probably think it was less than that. But, hey, Seth Rollins is the new world heavyweight champion. He was the inaugural champion for this belt. So for him to have it is a full circle moment. Bron Breakker has his right leg bandaged up. I don't know if he's hurt or not, but I don't think he's hurt majorly. I think he's hurt, but I don't think he's hurt majorly because he wouldn't have it bandaged up like that.
This is what we've been dreaming of.
Paul Heyman has a new champion. Paul Heyman has a new champion in Seth freaking Rollins. CM Punk laying in the middle of the ring, selling the loss. Seth Rollins is walking up the ramp. CM Punk is probably going to lay there until the crowd dies down a little bit, and then he's going to get up, get cheered for losing, and then he'll go to the back. He's done it before. He's going to do it again tonight. But the biggest news is Seth Rollins cashed in his money in the bank, and he is the world heavyweight champion. Let's go. Paul Heyman has a new champion in the stable. The first night of WrestleMania is done. CM Punk had beat Gunther for the championship, and Seth Rollins came in and cashed in on him. So tomorrow night, we're going to have some different shenanigans because there won't be a cash-in to deal with for the John Cena versus Cody Rhodes match, which we're starting to become suspect that Seth Rollins is going to cash in on either Cody Rhodes or John Cena. So Cody Rhodes is on his way to becoming champion again, allegedly. Don't quote me on that. There might be some shenanigans. But right now, Seth Rollins cashed in again, and he's doing what he did the first time he cashed in. He's spinning the belt around. He did that when he beat Roman Reigns, cashed in on Roman Reigns. I think it was 2000 when he did that.
This is the scene.
So it's 5 years ago.
MetLife Stadium, as Seth Rollins is celebrating as the new World Heavyweight Champion. As we welcome.
But mind you, Seth Rollins was the WWE Champion. He cashed in for that.
Big E with you. We continue to cover the action that's happening inside.
Or was it the Universal Champion? I don't remember. I think it was the Universal Champion.
Rollins, who seemingly suffered a serious knee injury on July 12th, came back tonight after CM Punk defeated Gunther to become the World Heavyweight Champion, cashed in that Money in the Bank briefcase, and now he is back on top of the world.
We had two successful cash-ins this year. We had Naomi, who cashed in earlier this year, and then now we have Seth Rollins cash in on CM Punk. Seth Rollins is the new World Heavyweight Champion tonight in night one of SummerSlam. It didn't take him long to become champion either. Gunther and CM Punk had like a 25-minute 5-star match, and then all of a sudden, comes into the ring, and in less than 3 seconds, less than 5 seconds, he became champion.
A more dangerous person with
CM Punk is looking at the crowd and doing his "Woe is me" thing. Now that Seth Rollins is gone,
then that right,
waiting for the crowd to cheer. It looks like some of the crowd is leaving the stadium.
World Heavyweight Championship over CM Punk.
We are in the after hours, after party of night one. Night one, the post show. We are in the post show moments of night one of SummerSlam.
Turn to WWE just a few
2025.
years ago, finally back on top, and then moments later, Seth Rollins appeared on crutches, gave a look to the ring, turned around, innocuously heading back to that gorilla position, threw the crutches away, threw the knee.
Got no personality. I got no personality. I got no personality.
You can see deep.
Wow, wow, wow. What a night. What a night. What a night. That cash-in was worth it. That cash-in was worth it. It was kind of, I mean, that Gunther match dragged on for a long time. Gunther came out with a crimson mask at the end. CM Punk took advantage of the blood and him acting like he couldn't see. Gunther had him in a sleeper hold that he couldn't hold. And then two go to sleeps, and CM Punk became champion. It was like lackluster. CM Punk really don't need a championship, but he became champion for a good 5 minutes, and then Seth Rollins came out like he was hurt, had his Money in the Bank there with Paul Heyman by his side. Paul Heyman had the Money in the Bank contract, and then he acted like he was going to the back. He dropped his canes. He took off the knee brace. He took off running. He grabbed the referee, female referee that was going up the ramp, came back in the ring, cashed in his Money in the Bank, beat the crap out of CM Punk with the Money in the Bank briefcase, and then 1, 2, 3, it was over. It was a successful cash-in. CM Punk is no longer the champion, and now Seth freaking Rollins is again a 2-time World Heavyweight Champion.
Put forth a great showing against Punk right up until the moment when Punk tripped him up on top of the announce table. Gunther was busted open, had what we...
He's over here limping and waiting for the crowd to yell CM Punk again. He milks it. He milks it. CM Punk milks it at the end of WWE. When he's the main event and he loses, he stays in the ring. He doesn't roll out and give the ring to the winner and let them celebrate. He stays in the ring, and then he gets cheered at the end.
And This is the final look back that CM Punk gives to MetLife Stadium on a night.
CM Punk is the last performer leaving for the end of the night. We should be going to the press conference or to the post show here coming up.
Limping his way back to that.
I'm going to keep streaming until the end of the post show. And then tomorrow night, we'll have night 2 of SummerSlam. Night 2 of SummerSlam. Hit the like button, subscribe. Again, the biggest news of tonight is CM Punk was the World Heavyweight Champion for about 5 minutes, and Seth Rollins cashed in on him. Seth Rollins is the new champion.
So much anticipation, and Big E, this is how CM Punk became the World Heavyweight Champion.
And right before, we saw Gunther take a GTS but still not leave his feet. We saw a man who was still resilient in that moment. It took one more GTS for Punk to win that championship. And we were sitting here speculating about what might happen. And you were saying you just sat down with your very good friend, and he said Seth Rollins is going to be out for a very long time. You had dinner with him and Becky, and you said, oh, we're not going to see him for months and months. And I said, just you wait. That man is called the architect for a reason. He is a master at his craft, and he had Punk. He had Punk in a moment where Punk was not ready for it.
I saw this man yesterday in Bloomfield, New Jersey. He was wearing shorts, but he looked exactly like this. He had the crutches, he had the brace on. I saw him arduous.
But he has a full leg brace. Like, it's not like just a knee brace. I mean, the thing goes all the way up to his thigh. Like, come on. And then he has, like, industrial crutches. I never seen no crutches like that. Like, they're like the new age crutches. They're nothing like what I grew up with. Nothing what I used to see WWE with the crutches they used to come in and hit each other with. Brand new crutches. Then he drops them. He got like designer crutches, and then he drops them. He rips off the knee brace. He takes off his jacket. He runs to the ring and beats the crap out of CM Punk.
Seth Rollins would take off the knee brace as well. Would prepare himself for battle. As CM Punk, who was already through the ringer in a war with Gunther, would have this version of Seth Rollins charging with the Money in the Bank briefcase straight at him to do business, Biggie.
Paul Heyman has a new champion. Paul Heyman has sided with a new champion every time. He dropped Brock Lesnar. He got with Roman Reigns. And then he dropped Roman Reigns. He got with Seth Rollins. All champions under Paul Heyman's watch.
It hadn't even happened yet, and now it does in the hands of Jessica Carr, who calls for it.
And Paul Heyman's already a Hall of Famer, so you know all this is gravy on top of the steak.
The stomp and history made again by Seth Rollins. Now a 6.
I don't like bad cash-ins, man. I do not like bad cash-ins. If you have a bad cash-in, you might as well not have the Money in the Bank title. And I've seen, you know, the wrong person get, like, allegedly, the wrong person get the money in the cash, and all of a sudden, you know, a week later or a month later, WWE forces them to put the briefcase on the line and somebody else gets it, and then they cash in. That part where Paul Heyman hugs Seth Rollins and looks like he's on the deck of the Titanic. Come on, man. That looks nah. How they call that? You look. How the kids call it today? You looking kind of zesty there, bro.
They saw CM Punk win the World Heavyweight Championship. They saw Seth Rollins cash in. And you turned to Big E and said, it's Seth Rollins. He's the greatest at doing that.
Yeah, this is what he does, right? He has, previous to this, already the most historic cash in history. But this is a moment when we call your friends, you tell anyone you know, oh, what are you into? You're into opera? You're into musicals? You're into play?
We are into the post show of SummerSlam Night 1. They're reviewing what happened, just like we are right now. They're reviewing what happened at the main event. At the end of the main event of night 1, Seth Rollins cashed in his Money in the Bank. He didn't have to wrestle the whole night in order to get the Money in the Bank. He did a beat down with the briefcase, a curb stomp, and a pin. 1, 2, 3. Seth Rollins leads with the World Heavyweight Champion. He is champion he's the World Heavyweight Champion once again. I think a 2-time World Heavyweight Champion. He was the inaugural one for this particular belt, by the way. Remember, Seth Rollins won this belt day 1 when after they created it.
Something he did as NXT champion around the time he and CM Punk were building their bond, and I think that was a callback. This is a story that has been building for several years. We talk about those two going back to ROH, almost 20 years ago?
Yeah.
This story has been building for so long, and Seth Rollins, I thought there was such a great chance and opportunity for him here tonight, for Punk to finally get his moment, and for Rollins to pull that rug out from underneath him.
We are going to have continuing coverage of the happenings here against...
That had to happen. I mean, I was like, yo, is the cash-in coming? Is the cash-in coming? I put it in the poll. That was number 3 in the poll. Who's going to win the main event tonight? Is it going to be Gunther? Is it going to be CM Punk? And I said cash in, Money in the Bank. And nobody got it. Nobody got it. I put it in there. I knew it was a possibility that there would be a cash-in. I was expecting it for night 2 because of the last-minute, face turn of John Cena. You're going to have face against face tomorrow. So it's kind of weird where you're going to have 2 good guys fighting at the main event of PLE. You're going to have 2 good guys fighting in the main event of the PLE. And, hey, why not cash in on them? That would be the perfect thing to do. However, you also had CM Punk and you had Seth Rollins, who also likes a long story. Seth Rollins told that as long as he can do something about it, CM Punk will not be champion. Mind you, he allowed him to become champion. He could have cashed in early and made it a triple threat and then cashed in and never gave CM Punk the chance of being champion. But he gave him 5 minutes of fame and then came in and cashed in.
That's wild, even for Seth Rollins.
The stadium is empty, almost emptied out. There's still some stragglers. They're not cleaning the place. They should be cleaning the place and straightening it up for tomorrow. That's how you do. You don't break down. You set up again for tomorrow. Nothing moves. Nothing changes. Whatever's out of place, you put it back into place. If somebody moved the chair, you put the chairs back into place. You line everything up and you set it up for tomorrow. Everybody goes home, get their rest, because they got to come in early tomorrow to make sure everything is perfect for night 2. Let's roll. What's she talking about?
He said to me over and over and over again, as long as CM Punk is in WWE, I will do whatever I have to do to keep that man from achieving anything. In fact, he even said, Jackie, I'll be honest with you, the very presence of CM Punk in my business makes me a bad person. CM Punk brings out the worst in me. And maybe tonight is a shining example of that for Seth freaking Rollins. But he's been telling us all along that this is exactly what he would try to do so long as CM Punk was in WWE. But I mean, there are so many questions with no answers, right? I mean, how long has Seth Rollins been planning this? How long has Paul Heyman known about it? Was it Paul's idea? Was it Seth's idea? Maybe it was the 2 of them in cahoots planning this all along. Does it happen if Gunther retains the World Heavyweight Championship? I probably think maybe not, considering the bad blood between Seth and CM Punk. But I'll be very curious to hear what Raw General Manager Adam Pearce has to say about this potentially on Monday, because Seth Rollins has lied to everybody. And he's now got the World Heavyweight Championship
over his shoulder as a result. So, like I said, a ton of questions, but you have to feel for CM Punk, who finally achieves that goal of winning a championship in WWE once again, and does it, by the way, against one of the most dominant superstars we've seen in recent memory in Gunther, all for it to last a mere 5 minutes, Tess. I mean, you gotta feel for Punk. He might not get another chance at this.
Jackie, great job. I'm going to let you do your job.
That's a lie. He'll get another chance. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Stage. See if you can catch up with CM Punk at all, Seth Rollins, or even Paul Heyman. Jackie.
Because now it's going to be CM Punk versus Seth Rollins at WrestleMania. Stop it. Stop it. You're going to get another chance right away.
Live.
If not on Raw. CM Punk going to get another chance at the World Championship. Stop it.
Come on in, heroes.
Jey Uso's coming in.
We welcome Jey Uso.
Jey Uso's coming into the post show. Jey Uso is coming into the post show. Let's see what he got to talk about. There's really nothing to talk about.
Teaming with Roman Reigns to defeat Bronson Reed. That's my dog.
But he did get the he did get the pin tonight. He did get the pin tonight.
You got Rhythm Joe? You got Rhythm Joe? No?
Hey, you got lots to celebrate tonight, Oos.
You got Rhythm Joe? That ain't no damn red stop.
Take a seat. We'll let you settle in. We got a lot to talk about.
I'm in my 40s now.
What this is? I know what this is.
I went the other direction.
What this is? What this is?
By the way, hey, it's ironic we just played that song because it wasn't just Oos. Wait. Yeah.
Are we?
Again.
Let's go! That's right.
It's on me now.
Jey Uso can't get an interview if you're going to be doing that the whole time.
I'm feeling that.
It's like a baby seal.
Hey, man. Hey.
They made a new yeet tonight. It's like this. The Running Man.
Man, it has a DJ. That's why he's a DJ. That's
Honestly, it's a DJ.
For all of us who have been with you over the course of the past year, it has been such a thrill to watch the ride, the ascent. I mean, back to last fall with your first singles win, and then what we saw at WrestleMania. But man, that entrance at MetLife tonight, that had to feel great.
Yeah. It's always great, Oos. You know what I'm saying? Just blow me up a little bit sometimes. You know what I'm saying? If I could be honest, if we could talk about some Unreal just came out on Netflix, hey, I'll be blown sky high, bro. And if y'all don't know what blowing mean, that mean like I'm tired, like breathing hard.
All right, so I'll give you a second then to answer this and catch your breath. The song says it's just me, Oos, but tonight it wasn't just you.
Nope.
And we got to see you in tag action, and this time, not with your brother, but with your cousin, Big Oos, the OTC. What was it like being in there with Roman Reigns?
Man, like I never left, Oos. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got you on. He took one for you right there. He took one for you right there.
I thought,
there you go.
sat him down.
Here's how you finish it off right here.
In your face.
Taking down 330 pounds.
In your face, E. I hit you in your face.
Time to go up top.
He got a big ass belly. So
take us through it, Jay.
You know what I'm saying, E?
Capture that moment. How do you characterize that moment right there?
Great, but to answer your question, man, I love my people. You know, I love my cousin. It felt so good, man, like I never left, man. Almost on some right-hand man days.
Wow.
But that's another chat. You know, here, you
absolutely. So you guys were able to put all the drama of the past you're able to put behind you. There was none of that teaming up with your cousin Roman Reigns tonight, right?
Nah, man.
Nah, man, I was on the bus with him earlier, you know.
It's quite a bus, right?
Yeah,
that's a
real
serious
nice,
bus.
Man, you know, eating up all his chips. You know, man, like family thing, Goose. I said it tonight, man. It's a family thing. We run in WWE regardless of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? My family's number one, bro. First family in this thing, royal family. Yeets.
Man, your run has been incredible, and I feel like your detractors are waiting for a time where people stop eating, but I feel like that ain't happening.
That ain't happening, me.
It doesn't feel like it.
It's crazy. It's crazy, and I know your schedule is so stacked these days. Do you get to a point where this becomes too much, or are you still loving being in this position?
Nah, I love it. You know what it was like, bro. Hey, yeet.
How many different superstars in the locker room have come up and told you that you're their kid's favorite wrestler?
Like
everybody.
Almost all of them. Hey,
everybody.
Nah, but I just enjoy the ride, because I know what it, like it could easily just be taken, or something could just happen, you know, God forbid, get, you know, injured, anything, man. So I just try to stay humble, ready to rumble, man, and answer the call every single time, Oos. You know what it was like. There was a moment where none of this was around me. You know what I'm saying? There was a moment where I did my appearances and nobody showed up. You know what I'm saying? There was a moment where, you know, we sat in the back just waiting, you know, trying to learn the game. Man, it's a chokehold now. It was like, I'm on this, E. Like, man, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what this is, though, but yeah.
The remix. It's the remix.
I do want to ask you about, I mean, this was a very interesting week for all of us attached to WWE because of the Netflix docuseries bringing so much mainstream attention to the product, and specifically for you, and we referenced it earlier, but it really captured a moment in time with you this spring where things weren't perfect, but you went about your business to make them much better. In any way.
Listen, Jey Uso has come a long way. He can ride this Yeet thing all the way to his retirement if he stays healthy and just keep. I mean, look at Ric Flair. Ric Flair is like 80 years old. They still call him the Nature Boy. Whenever he makes appearances anywhere, there's woo and woo and woo everywhere. So this Yeet thing could go on all the way to the bank, all the way to retirement and beyond. You know, Ric Flair's a Hall of Famer. Beyond. He makes an appearance. Woo! So the Yeet, all you got to do is maintain it. That's his thing now. Just maintain it. All you got to do is maintain it. This is your IP.
You know what I'm saying? Not everything's perfect, Goose. Yeah. You know, now.
Yeah.
You feel me? Sometimes you gotta get up and go to work. You don't want to get up and go to. Oh, but you got that light bill though.
Hey, you started off the night the right way, and we love when you come up here. How about it for Jey Uso, everybody? Thank you very much.
I gotta go. That's it. Man, you can
have the final statement. Anything you want.
Man, hey man, I ain't even gonna do it, but I'm gonna let Dirty Jersey behind me finish the thing. Hey, look. Boom, letters.
Money in your hand, right in the palm of your hand. Congratulations, what a night for Jey Uso.
I'm telling you, he's got a whole thing going. You know, 4 letters, 1 word, ooh, Yeet. I mean, kids are doing it. I mean, when I was coming up in the mid card, dude, not Coco Beware, but Junkyard Dog was dope. Junkyard, I want to wear a chain and come out and bark and do all that shit. You know, you can ride this thing off all the way to the bank. As long as you stay focused, maintain, don't get in no trouble, don't get into none of that Jimmy Uso stuff, getting arrested. Stay away from all of that. John Cena got a new movie out. What is that? Is that the Peacemaker? He got a new costume, which is better. I like the mask. I think if I saw the correct mask, that new Peacemaker mask is better than what he. Oh, it's not even. It's not even in theaters, yo. That shit's going straight to HBO blanks. Oh my God, it's going straight to cable. Cable is dead. Let me say that again. Cable is dead, bro. Cable is dead. Anybody who got cable is stale, bro. Is grandma stale. Only grandmas have cable. Let go of your cable, man. Let it go. Let it go. Spectrum cable, bye. Comcast cable, bye. Verizon, if Verizon got their little cable thing still, bye. Send them packing, bro. Send them packing. Streaming is the only way to go. You get high-speed internet, you good to go. You can watch anything. 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 You know, you got Netflix, Peacock, you got everything. You get a smart TV, you good. That's it. Let it go. 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 So the biggest news of the night is Seth freaking Rollins is now the world heavyweight champion. How did he do that? He cashed in his Money in the Bank briefcase contract. It was in the poll tonight. It was an option in the poll tonight. I thought it was going to happen. I was skeptical. Even when Seth Rollins came out, I was like, yo, he cashing in. He could cash in with a bad leg. I don't see why not. But then he started walking away, and then he revealed that he was not hurt. He dropped the I don't know, man. These crutches were like, you know, state-of-the-art crutches. And then he had a state-of-the-art, you know, a brace that went from his ankle all the way to his thigh. He went clip, 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 dropped that, grabbed the briefcase, ran down there, beat CM Punk with the briefcase like 4 times. Well, he gave him elbows first because CM Punk tried to go to sleep. He caught the elbows, and then he beat him with the briefcase like 5, 6 times. Pop, 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 pop. Rolled him over. No, he did a curb stomp, cashed in. He did a curb stomp, rolled him over, and 1, 2, 3, Seth Rollins became the new World Heavyweight Championship. Now, what I am noticing is that WWE is doing the PLEs earlier and earlier and getting off earlier and earlier, which is good for everybody. Because if you're going to do a 3-hour PLE, it's better to get off at 10 o'clock at night than at 1 o'clock in the morning. Especially if you're a little kid. You want little kids to watch. You want the next generation to watch. The earlier, the better. Remember, when I was growing up, WWE was in the afternoon at noon. It created a cult following because we can watch it after we was watching our other programs. The rest of the day after wrestling, there was nothing. Sunday, I think at noon was the Kung Fu. We was watching that. If you know, you know. If you don't know, well, look it up. You got Google. Don't everybody got Google? Yeah, let me tell you, don't even go to Google, man. I'm telling you, some of these AI programs are high speed. I'm not the ones that are trash are MSN, and I think Google has a good one right now. I'm not sure if Gemini is that great, but some people swear by Gemini. ChatGPT is okay. Make them double check. Challenge the AI to double check and triple check their answers. And hopefully you get the right information, but it's still better, way better than Googling anything. Googling is going to be the way of the past, just like cable. They're talking to Drew McIntyre. Let's see what we got to say.
You guys picked up the win tonight. He certainly got the respect from the WWE Universe. Does he have your respect now?
As a wrestler? No, absolutely not. As a singer, yeah, he's great. As singing, he proved he's a lot tougher than I thought he was and Logan thought he was. But, okay, I'm going to have to say something about this. Karma's a hell of a thing. I've been watching what's going on in Raw with Seth. Seth and I, professional rivals, not like Punk and I. Seth has done exactly to Punk what Punk did to me, and tonight was a cherry on top. Congratulations, Seth. You deserve it, and karma is indeed a biatch. Me, maybe I needed someone to watch my back this entire time. Maybe that's what I was missing. I always felt like I had to be a loner, taking on the whole world, try to represent the WWE Universe until after Hell in the Cell, when I realized that nobody cared about me, no one talked about me for 3 months, no one called me for 3 months, and I thought I'm going to have to be on my own. But having Logan watch my back, having some success, maybe that's what I needed all along. So Jelly Roll, nice try. You failed. Reality era, that's what's beginning now. The gratitude era is over. The reality era begins.
The reality era begins. You heard it first.
Congratulations again to Drew and Logan Paul.
Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul beat Jelly Roll. I'm not even going to mention Jelly Roll's
Women's Championship
partner,
Tiffany Stratton defending against Jade Cargill.
That guy don't deserve it. He shouldn't be in it.
I think for so long in WWE, people have...
Jade Cargill got beat up by basically a rookie in WWE who became champion way early. They put the rocket on her back as soon as she got to the main roster. But Jade Cargill, coming from the Indies and coming from AEW, just got beat up by Tiffany with some moonsault. There was no real power moves. And listen, if you're a WWE superstar, let me tell you something. If you're going to represent somebody, I don't care who it is, whatever you're representing at the PLE, listen, do it at a time when you know you're going to win. I'm talking to you, Selena Vega. I'm talking to you, Jade Cargill. If you're going to represent, you're going to wear something that represents a community, a nation, in your case, Jade Cargill, listen, you better win. It's not a good look to wear that stuff and then lose.
Tonight at SummerSlam, but also the year you're having. My goodness, you are on an absolute tear. 14-0 in 2025, undefeated. I mean, how have you been able to not just achieve this success so early in your career, but to hang on to it?
Like I said earlier, Jackie, I was so nervous walking into this tonight. It's my first ever SummerSlam, and Jade is undeniable. But so am I. And now I've been champ for over 200 days, and I'm the current longest WWE champion. And the storm came, but I stood strong. And it is still Tiffy time.
Well, there's no denying that. Thank you so much, and congratulations again. Tess, we'll send it back to you.
Thank you very much, Jackie. So Tiffany retains, but we do have new gold in new hands. The Women's Tag Champions. Folks, please welcome, maybe they are friends, Alexa Bliss and the Queen, Charlotte.
Yo, they actually doing a post show. They actually doing a post show like the NFL or like the NBA. They're actually doing a post show. They got the desk. They got Joe Tessitore, they got E, and they got some dude that they always bring in from somewhere. I forget his name. Baldy Locks. Anyways, they're not doing the post-press conference. I haven't seen it yet. Usually they come out, they do the post-press conference, and then in the press conference they get the numbers. I think it was 59,000. That stadium holds 80,000 people. 82,000 people. We did the numbers earlier tonight. MetLife Stadium holds 82,000 people. WWE did not sell out SummerSlam night one because even if you just do the stadium itself and then you add chairs, it's got to be more than 82,000 because the 82,000 is the capacity of the seating. Now, if let's say you discount a portion of the stadium where you have the stage, that could be 10,000, but it's not going to be 20,000 just for the stage. So MetLife Stadium obviously wasn't sold out. It couldn't have been. If the capacity is 82,000, alone without any extra chairs being put in on the field, on the football field itself. Because you can put a lot of chairs out on the football field, at least another 10,000 chairs minimum, maybe more. But let's see what the new tag team champions got to say.
These in your hands.
Oh, I'm having the best time. Look at this.
This messed up the whole Liv Morgan Perez thing because Perez took Liv Morgan's championship and they lost it. So I don't know where they're gonna go with that storyline.
You still have poor Roxanne and Raquel side plates.
Well, we'll give them time. We'll give them time.
Give them a day or two.
Yeah.
Should we go through the highlights and tell everybody how you won this thing?
But again, the two champions right now are injury prone. Alexa Bliss is injury prone, and so is Charlotte Flair. And they got the tag team championships. The tag team champions are cursed.
This is how it all went.
Almost every woman that had the tag team titles, either one of their partners got hurt or both of them got hurt.
This was
ever since Naomi and Mercedes Moné vacated the titles. Someone always got hurt. One person in the team got hurt. That happened to Chelsea Green. That happened to Bianca Belair. That happened to Rodriguez.
Tonight. I punched her in the face and she pushed me on the.
So if one of them get hurt, I'm not gonna be surprised. Those women's tag team titles are jinxed.
Your friends.
It's feeling like friends.
And again, both of them are injury prone. Alexa and Charlotte Flair.
It feels effortless, like even on
I don't like Charlotte Flair as a face, just for the record.
someone beside.
She corny.
Bliss.
So can I tell you guys? I think I told you guys. I think I've told you guys both this at this point. But when I was watching on TV, and because you guys are two of my longtime friends here in the company, yes, who I love, and when I saw you guys together, I went, I like this for them. This really feels like, because sometimes singles competitors who are big stars, who are former champions, can end up getting thrown in a tag team, and everyone kind of knows this is not going to last long. It's kind of to bide time. This felt like something real from the beginning. Bliss, did you have that feeling early on?
Well, I have had the best time from the beginning. I knew that eventually I was going to like break her down, you know? Or maybe
She brought me back into the spotlight.
Maybe I just annoyed her. I don't know.
No, she was pretty annoying. No, I just felt like I needed a somewhat kind of friend professionally and personally, and if it had to be someone, we go but like 10 years back. I think I was there for her in NXT maybe a couple times, and she never forgot it, and I felt like when she came back, she was like, man, maybe Charlotte does need a friend. And just her bringing out a different side of me really helps. And I don't know, thank you.
Yeah, that Harley Quinn vibe that Alexa Bliss has, I'm not feeling it, man. I'm not feeling it. Like, she's a mother now. She looks like a mother. She looks totally different than she did when she first came in. She's older. I mean, yo, that Harley Quinn, yo, change it up, man. Change it up.
With trying to figure out what you want this chapter of your career to look like?
So I would have not.
Like the double pigtail thing, it doesn't work, man. It doesn't work.
And think, oh man, I really want to come back and I want to tag with Lexi and I want to win the tag titles. But I think for me, it's kind of like.
She looks like a mother. She's a mother. She looks like a mother. The two pigtail things and her, no, it doesn't work, man. It doesn't work for me, man. Change it up. You're not Harley Quinn. You're not going with the Harley Quinn thing. You need to go with the Psycho thing. Maybe paint the tips different color if you want to do that, or go full blonde again like you used to be, and then join the faction. Keep the dark makeup. That'll work.
No, but it was like I didn't expect this
But she's smiling too much. She's looking all happy and stuff. Come on, man. She's the comedy act for Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair's not funny, man.
I was just like, damn, I came back, I gave it all, and I don't know what's next. And then, like, here's this little 5 feet.
Nobody ever said that Charlotte Flair is funny. Stop it.
Like, come hang out with me.
Stop it. Stop it. Nobody said Charlotte Flair is funny. Stop it.
Just like, damn, even after 10 years, after everything I've done, this felt really...
Nobody say Charlotte Flair is cute either. Nobody say Charlotte Flair is cute. Stop it.
It felt cool. Like, yeah.
And the other thing that has to feel great is the reaction from these fans, because they love the two of you together. And guys, we can't thank you enough. It's great to visit with you on a night where you're celebrating gold. Hey, they're the new women's tag team champions. Give a big hand for the Queen Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss. Well done.
Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair are the new champions tonight. Please don't bring Karrion Kross out.
So much on the line here.
They're talking about Sami Zayn and Karrion Kross. There was nothing on the line. Nothing on the line. Absolutely nothing on the line with Karrion Kross and Sami Zayn. I hope that feud is done. It's finished. They both go separate ways. Karrion Kross needs to do something else. He's got the vibe finally figured out. You know, he's got the look. He's a mid-card. He's stable in the mid-card area. You know, annoying people and stalking them, that's a good vibe for him. But it needs to get to where he's pissing somebody off doing that. And you got to create the drama. The drama has to be there. The drama has to be there. You can't just, you know, just be stalking people and then no drama. Paul Heyman's out there now in the post-show. Bron Breakker's out there. Okay, the leg that was braced before is not braced now. So Bron Breakker is not hurt, I guess. It was just he didn't take off whatever he had holding it, bracing it before. But his right leg was bandaged, and his right leg is no longer bandaged now. But he did put the knee brace, the knee pad down to his ankle. Here comes Seth Rollins with the belt. Here comes Seth Rollins with the belt. You got Seth Rollins. You got Bron Breakker. And you got Paul Heyman out there in the post show. And Tsunami Man. He's out there. They're addressing the crowd. I think that's in the parking lot of the MetLife Stadium. That is the parking lot of the MetLife Stadium. They have this little stage, post-show stage at. Seth Rollins is a bad guy, but he's what they call a tweener, where he's a bad guy, but they still cheer him. I mean, CM Punk was supposed to, CM Punk supposed to be the good guy, and they're cheering Seth Rollins winning the championship. Welcome to 2000. Welcome to 2000. Generation Z, baby. Is Paul Heyman going to get on the mic?
No, not a microphone situation.
I mean, they're milking the music, the music thing. They're milking it. I imagine they just walk away after that. Oh, he's rubbing his head like a little kid.
Grab that expensive jacket.
Yo, he flung the program of the other guys on the floor, so I guess the guy's gonna have to get it back. Big E grabs his papers. He's like, "Nah, I ain't messing around. You ain't grabbing my papers." Yeah, they didn't say nothing. They walked in and walked out.
Congratulations, Paul. Congrats.
Oh, Paul Heyman ripped up the guy's paper. Seth Rollins couldn't throw it on the floor, and then Paul Heyman ripped his shit up. Oh. Y'all forget this dude's name. man. I think he was a DJ or something before.
That's Oracle, Paul Heyman, and the New World.
Yo!
Interrupting the post.
Yo, Big E grabbed his papers, though. He grabbed his papers and kept it close, and then he ducked his papers underneath. You know, he needs his papers to, like, read whatever's coming up next. It's like, you know, the program. He got everything there, and I know Big E, he's got to have his big 5 coming up on his list, and it's probably already written down for him. So, yo, he grabbed the newspaper and he flung it, but he didn't get all of them. He didn't get all of them. And then Paul Heyman came from behind, like walked up in front of him, and then came behind Seth Rollins, who walked away, touched the papers, squeezed them towards himself, and they picked them up and ripped them up in like 4 or 5 pieces and threw it on his chest. Yo, that's some stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, and they did exactly what I thought they was gonna do. They just came in, milked the music, you know, kind of addressed the crowd with the music, and then walked away. They didn't even say nothing. They didn't get on the mic. They had nothing to say.
Really big show, right? But this is not WrestleMania. Like we are not resetting the calendar completely.
They say Seth Rollins' previous heavyweight championship was a reign of 316 days. 316 days. So they're giving off his accolades. They trying to spread up the time that was supposed to be for Seth Rollins. They walked away. They didn't do no pressure. They just left. They didn't do no post show. They showed up like they were supposed to, but I guess they don't get paid by the hour, so they left. And so the team has to, you know, pick up the slack, and what they do, they call it stretching. We still got 15 more minutes. You need to stretch it out, stretch it out. Oh my God, that's so messed up. They did that. But I mean, if you're doing a post show, that's your job. You need to stretch it out. People want to get, you know, the nooks and crannies or whatever happened. Here comes Triple H, and he's gonna give the numbers. It's probably 59,000. That is not a sellout, but 59,000 is still a lot of people, man. There's still a lot of people to get out at one time. Usually in a small arena, you're going to get 20,000, but 59,000 is almost, you know, it's still a lot. You're talking about 60,000, but they didn't sell out. The arena's 82,000 capacity alone without the Triple H is asking for some water. I know he's going to spit it. He's going to spit it. That's why he asked for the water. He's going to spit it. You got the time to play the game. Here it comes. Here it comes. He grabbed the he threw the whole bottle of water away. He only took a little sip. Then he threw the water in the crowd. Yep, he gonna spit it. He spit it. He just spit the water out. He just spit the water out. All he got the water was to spit it. He wasted a whole bottle of water.
Hold on. Take music out. Take music out. Everybody be quiet. Just 1 second, please. Bear with me for a second. I need silence. Because I brought a friend with me.
Oh!
We brought Jelly Roll back out. Jelly Roll got to be sore. He brought Jelly Roll back out.
Oh, man. Wow, did you show out tonight.
Look, you're making kids cry. Look at that.
Let's go! I love you. What's up, WWE Universe?
Guys, take a seat. What a night. What a night. By the way, this is what the scripts look like after Seth Rollins comes by for a visit right here.
Seemed like a big party up here.
Hey, I want to say something to you because we watched you work your ass off for the last couple months. You completely over-delivered. Paul, this guy over-delivered on everything he promised.
100%. Look, I said it to him in the back. I said this to him in the back when he was done, and he walked in the back, and Doc was checking him out, making sure he was okay. And I walked up to him and I said, the one thing that you did made everybody here proud. You earned your spot in our business. You earned that. And the biggest word I can say to tell him, and I'll tell him again right now, and I don't say it to a lot of people unless it's really earned, but my respect.
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 Respect. Thank you, Triple H. The GOAT.
Woo! Jelly, what was it? You have accomplished so many incredible things, Jelly. Everyone knows.
Jelly Roll he's gonna get a spot in the, at least in the celebrity wing of the Hall of Fame, because people who've done less in WWE as far as celebrities are concerned has done less. They never got into the ring and wrestled. They got into the celebrity wing of the WWE and became Hall of Famers. So Jelly Roll definitely gonna get on the celebrity wing of the Hall of Fame, even if he don't appear again in anything, because like I said, if you look at the celebrity wing of the Hall of Fame, some guys, Snoop Dogg didn't really get in the ring and wrestle. You know, he might have done, he never took a bump. And he got into the Hall of Fame. So, hey, Jelly Roll, he ain't that mega famous to me. I didn't know who the heck he was, to be honest with you, until he got on WWE. And then I still don't know his music. I'm not Googling it either. I'm not looking it up. I'm not interested. But, hey, if he's bringing his fans over to the WWE and they think he has enough fans, hey, good for WWE, man. I've been watching WWE since I was a little kid, before all these jokers was in here. All of them, including Triple H. I watched Triple H join WWE as Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and then he was named something else before that. I've been part of this company longer than all these jokers. I don't hear no mess. I don't hear no mess. None. And yes, I've applied to WWE. I applied for the first Tough Enough. Yes, I did. And I got a call back. Yes, I did. So again, don't tell me none of this mess. And that was when Vince was still owner, and it was a private company at the time still. I would have been in with if I would have got in, it would have been with The Miz, when The Miz won. Tough Enough.
Comes off with the splash there, but in the end, listen, they may be the victors, but
and The Miz was like a reality show star anyway, so.
To come out of that match is the man sitting right here.
Right there.
The man sitting right here.
Look, that's the thing. When I say earned respect, it's not just tonight. It's not just going out in front of 50,000 people and performing. It's all the work that you put in to get to the place where you perform. It's all the like they say, champions are made when you're working. It's in the times that nobody sees, right? And what people don't see of what it took him to get here tonight is hundreds of pounds of weight loss, of hours and hours and hours in the gym, dedicating himself to be here to do this, walking in the Performance Center, moving to Orlando so he could train there. What'd you break your finger the first day?
First day.
Broke his finger day one, taped it up, taped it to the other ones, got right back in there and went and did it. But also a guy that when he would get to the Performance Center, would go there, would kill himself training, and then would grab the broom and sweep the ring out with everybody else. The respect he has for what we do, for the men and women that are in the back that dedicate their life to this, what they've done, that's why I say respect. Not just for what he did tonight, not just for that moment, because that's a hell of a motivating force, right? Everything he went through tonight, phenomenal tonight, put up with all that pain, and tomorrow he's going to feel like a bus hit him. On Monday, he's going to feel like the bus backed over him. But the truth is, it's all the bumps that he took. It's all the things that he went through, all that pain and suffering, all those blood, sweat, and tears that he...
What happened?
You know, when you tell somebody that, look, if you want to do this, you got to lose weight and you got to get in shape and you got to be able to, he lost a lot of weight. He lost a lot of weight. Good for him. I mean, let's see if he maintains it all for himself, not for the audience, because he didn't need to lose weight. How many fat wrestlers have we seen over the years? Fat wrestlers are good. All they got to know is how to be able to move properly. You need some fat wrestlers. Fat wrestlers, they look menacing and dangerous. And, I mean, the dudes that came out, his move is a tsunami because he's fat. So,
do this all up.
Night one of the history-making first two-night SummerSlam.
First two-night SummerSlam here in New Jersey. We had tryouts here in New Jersey. People at the Superstore. Incredible business being done there. We had people practicing this week with the Giants, the Jets, the Yankees, the Mets. We had community events, Boys and Girls Club, Make-A-Wish. Who are you booing? Jersey? Like the Jets or the Giants?
Probably the Mets.
Probably the Mets?
Probably the Mets. Everyone beats up the Mets.
The rowdy bunch.
Here they are.
I love it.
They're loving it.
I love this format because it allows me to come out here with this. And, I have to sit in the back a lot. I don't get to experience this. So this for me is awesome, man. I love all of you. Thank you. Who's coming back tomorrow?
Paul, let's get to the big headline of the night. And obviously that is the shocker that we saw in the World Heavyweight Championship match, which was a grueling affair between Gunther and CM Punk until came the turn moment when CM Punk shrimped a bump on the table. Gunther didn't like seeing his own blood, and it still took a lot from Punk to get it done with back-to-back GTSs, but he couldn't celebrate for long because of Seth Rollins.
Look, when you have a match like that with a guy like Gunther, you're looking... To me, if I'm inside of Punk's mind, I'm just waiting for the opportunity where this guy makes a mistake or does something. And if I can just survive the onslaught, that's the only shot I've got. Waited for the mistake. When the mistake was made and Gunther came up a wounded animal, Punk had to capitalize quick, and he did, and it cost Gunther the World Heavyweight Championship. Now, when you break it down on the physical side, then you got to break it down on the mental side. Right, so he goes through all that physical stuff, and then Seth Rollins is playing chess while everybody else is playing checkers. And he comes out, goes through none of it, and takes the World Heavyweight Championship. My hat's off to Seth Rollins. That's a smart way to do business. Not thrilled about bogus medical reports, but we'll deal with that down the line.
It's amazing how they heal up in 3 weeks.
He's a very rapid healer. Look, I think so much back to the origin of the story. We could talk about Ring of Honor, but I also was there in NXT when you were running things in 2012, and Seth Rollins was the inaugural NXT champion. Did you know when you saw Seth then that he was going to be the guy you can build around 13 years later?
Yeah, I mean, he certainly had the skill set. The difference between Seth Rollins in NXT and Seth Rollins now is Seth Rollins then longer going to be here if we continue this, and to see that growth. But he had just gone through a war to the point where he and everybody else forgot all about Seth Rollins, and that's what Seth was hoping for.
There has to be a part of you that respects that Seth Rollins refuses to forget what CM Punk did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everyone has welcomed CM Punk back with open arms, not Seth Rollins. He has stayed here. He has been the face. And even though the tactics are questionable, there has to be a certain level of respect of how much he takes this place very, very seriously.
He does, and it's one of Rollins cares about, and it is the WWE and the respect for this industry, and he will never forgive him for that. He can't get past it. He can't grow past it. I feel like they are destined to do this until one of them is done.
Paul, when we have moments like this, I love going back and seeing everybody's reactions, and we want to share with everybody right now how this played out with our international announcers, as well as the reactions to some of the folks here on the set. Take a look at the moment of the cash-in with Seth Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Okay, they're reviewing the ending of the night, which is where Seth Rollins came out, falsely claimed that he was injured, came out with crutches, state-of-the-art crutches, and a brace. You can't really call it a knee brace because it went all the way from the thigh all the way to his ankle. Came out with that. Paul Heyman had the Money in the Bank contract. CM Punk had just won the World Heavyweight Champion from Gunther. And he went down there, did a curb stomp, rolled him over, and got the 1, 2, 3 to become World Heavyweight Champion. CM Punk was champion for about 5 minutes. They're going over it right now. Again, a capacity crowd, but I mean, well, not really a capacity crowd because the capacity is 82,000 at MetLife, but they got 59,000 or about 59,000 people in there. That's still a lot of people. A lot of people. You know, to get 59,000 in the room. Triple H is gone.
Peter, you had dinner with Seth last night. He was in a brace. I saw the guy. He was in a brace.
Yeah.
He couldn't sit down. He couldn't move.
Yeah.
They're showing their reaction to the win.
Kelly, you're a huge fan. Now, I don't know.
But, man,
But you reacting to what you saw in the main event, how did you take it in?
Oh, dude, first of all, what a war. CM Punk gone through an absolute war. And then in that moment, whenever I see CM Punk sitting there and crying with the belt in his hand, I thought to myself, there's no way it's fixing to happen. And then it hit. Here comes Seth Rollins on crutches. And when he turned around, I thought maybe he was bailing. Maybe he was leaving and just showing him he was still lurking for him. And he drops the crutches. Goosebumps all the way up my body, dude.
On the same night you debuted,
what?
you got reminded that you love it even more than you realized.
Oh, my God. What up, dude? Because I sent him a message immediately, like, dude, because I was there at Saturday Night Main Event when he hurt his knee.
Yeah.
It looked like he hurt his knee. I mean, dude, it's crazy. I watched him on the Rich Eisen show, full braced up.
Said the same thing. It's crazy.
The Rich Eisen people told me off camera that he literally crutched in and crutched out.
Stick around with us as Paul goes through the rest of the card. We get more of Paul's thoughts there because earlier tonight, right here in these seats, we had Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair join us. Now, I will tell you this. They're having a lot of fun with the We're Not Friends and Don't Say the F Word. They hugged it out right here on this stage.
I saw that.
They hugged it out right here on this stage. It's like a breath of fresh air for them.
So let me ask you a question, though. And now they've hugged it out. Can we say the F word?
We can say the F word now.
No.
You can all say the F word. It's been approved by Charlotte and Alexa. So, yeah, I'm thrilled. Look, it's an amazing moment in time where you can go back 4 weeks ago and Charlotte Flair is one of the most hated people on the WWE roster, right? And you flash forward to her friendship with Alexa Bliss, and 50,000 people are going crazy and loving everything she does, right? That is the beauty of what we do. It can change on a dime, and was an exciting night. But let's also though talk about Roxanne Perez and Raquel.
Yes,
that's a hell of a run, and two people that very much like Alexa and Charlotte didn't get along, and now all of a sudden have become a very cohesive tag team. I don't think this is over.
Want to get your thoughts on the WWE Women's Championship as Tiffany Stratton retained. Jade Cargill has come a long way to perform the way she's been performing. That was very competitive, Paul.
Both of them, incredible performance. Both of them have only been doing this in an entirety for a very short period of time. So, you know, you go back and you look at the length of time they're doing this, you can give nothing but respect to both. There is a part of me, though, that I feel like Jade Cargill has been a ticking time bomb for a while now. I see it backstage. I see it when she's just walking around in the back, and I see her attitude towards people. She is a ticking time bomb. I think she thought tonight was her night. It's going to be interesting to see how she reacts to that.
Biggie, we talked about stacking these bricks of confidence with performance and then seeing results. We're seeing that with Jade.
No, absolutely. And just Jade's growth as well. And she's someone that obviously has so much star power and so much charisma, but you start to wonder, can she get it done in the ring? And I think she's proven that as of late. And I also love just how much was put around her. I think you've done such a tremendous job of presenting her, just the buzz around her when she first got signed. Can you speak to...
Yeah, they're giving a lot of praise to the boss, but I'm telling you right now, these storylines need to get cooking. They need to get cooking. And I think Triple H is hinting at that ticking time bomb. Okay, they're going to start getting cooking with storylines that are going to stem from SummerSlam all the way to WrestleMania. That is a good sign that I'm hearing Triple H say that.
Aura, all that, things she's now growing as a performer into that. And I think once those two things match, sky's the limit, game over.
Our first guest tonight on our post show was Jey Uso. Jey Uso obviously lit this place ablaze coming through MetLife Stadium, really setting the tone for the energy that we saw throughout. Hey, Roman took one for him. Roman sacrificed for the team a little bit tonight, Paul.
That's a different Roman Reigns.
Yes.
You go back a couple of years, Roman doesn't take a bullet for anyone. Roman Reigns taking a bullet for Jey Uso tonight. I think he, you know, over this time, I think Jey Uso has earned respect of the tribal chief. I think there was a point in time where he was calling him main event Jey Uso and all that stuff. I think as I'll make you feel good about yourself, kid. Now I think he really sees Jey Uso as main event Jey Uso. Doesn't mean he's not still the tribal chief, but I think Jey Uso has earned the respect of the tribal chief.
Hey, we still got tomorrow night, my man. Congratulations on night one.
We still got tomorrow, and I can tell you all of you this. Anybody that didn't come tonight, anybody that's coming tomorrow or thinking about coming tomorrow, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Whoa! Jelly, congratulations. What a show. Paul, congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Thanks for being with us. Give it up for Jelly Roll and Paul Triple H Levesque. What a night for these two. As we continue on here with the SummerSlam post show.
I'm expecting night two to be a lot more impactful, especially you got a ladder match coming up with like the whole SmackDown roster of tag teams. That's just ridiculous. You know, I don't remember the last time they did it. Not too long ago, but before that, I don't remember the last time seeing that many teams competing for a title, and then somebody coming clean. You know, there've been gauntlet matches and stuff like that, but nothing where it's like a Texas Tornado type match where you got like 6-7 teams competing at one time for a title. This is gonna be pandemonium. They're going over the card for tomorrow where they got John Cena as the main event. Then you have the co-main event as the women's world heavyweight champion with Naomi. Then you have the U.S. Championship. Then you have the Intercontinental Championship. Then you got the Females Intercontinental Championship. So it's going to be a whole night of championship titles on the line. There is no more cash-ins for 2025. No more cash-ins for 2025. Seth Rollins cashed in tonight successfully, and he is now the World Heavyweight Champion. Tomorrow night it's going to be title after title after title after title. Like, I think the whole card is going to be titles, to include the tag team titles at probably at the beginning of the night.
In love, because he restored the feeling. That's the feeling I left with.
And he dropped a pretty sick bar at the end about him being the only platinum rapper in
that was nice.
They're talking about John Cena right now. John Cena is the main event of night 2 with Cody Rhodes. And guess what? Yesterday on Friday Night SmackDown, John Cena went face. He became a good guy again. I don't know how that's going to work. It could be a ruse. It could not be because, again, like John Cena said, he started out this heel turn with a group of people. Big E's 5. Let's see what.
Did you know that
Bron Breakker #1.
Bron means spring or water source? And despite his loss, if you're a fan of watching this man demolish people, your thirst was quenched.
Wow.
Number 2, we have Alexa Bliss. Bear with me here. The 5 feet of fury foiled the fantasized future of her foe, finally finishing the fight with faux friend Flair. A little bit of alliteration there for
Dutch,
you.
and then lots of F's.
There we go. Number 3, we have Tiffany Stratton. Surely the Minneapolis native listened to fellow Minnesotan Prince and purified herself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka because her performance tonight was pristine. Tiffany Stratton remains your WWE Women's Champion.
Lake Minnetonka.
Number 4, we got my man Jelly Roll. Did you know that a Swiss roll, also known as a jelly roll, is a sponge cake filled, wrapped around a filling? Well, this jelly roll must be stuffed with a big brat cojones. He may have lost tonight, but he displayed a rare grit in defeat.
He did.
And last but not least, at number 5, we have Seth Rollins, a thief, burglar, looter, crook, marauder, bandit, swindler, raider, pilferer. Seth Rollins steals Punk's moment and his world title with another historic cash-in.
How about Big E?
Bless you.
That may be my favorite 5 count yet.
Thank you. You know, you learn a few things. Got a little Dutch in there. Got a little alliteration in there for you. A Prince Rock.
Big E's top 5 was trash, but I mean, Jelly Roll should not be in there, honestly. They're giving him a participation trophy. Remember, he got pinned and he lost. Jelly Roll lost. He got pinned and he's lost.
From night 1.
They're saying goodnight for night 1. But let's talk about that Big E 5 before we go. Jesus Christ. He gave Bron Breakker the nod for number 1. He gave Alexa Bliss number 2. He gave Jelly Roll number 3. He gave Tiffany number 4, and then he gave Seth Rollins number 5. Or I think I switched Tiffany and Jelly Roll around. But either way, those are Big E's top 5. I don't think Jelly Roll should be on that list. There's other wrestlers on there. Participation trophies are not good. Jey Uso should have been on the list because Jey Uso won. Jelly Roll lost. Let me say that again. Jelly Roll lost. Lost in a terrible fashion. His movesets were trash. He was standing in the middle of the ring and not really utilizing the space like he's supposed to. Dude, you're not going to tell me you're going to give him credit because he did what a year 1 wrestler would do for an hour, less than an hour on day 1. He didn't give me real clotheslines. He didn't give me real nothing. He took a lot of bumps. Yes, he took a lot of bumps. So he's going to get credit for that? Okay, give him credit. But he's not going to be, they're hailing him as doing something great. I mean, he was no Bad Bunny. I'm going to tell you that right now. He wasn't diving off the top rope and doing spectacular movesets. He couldn't even do the big boy movesets properly. He did a choke slam, big freaking deal. When he took the bumps, he would brace for them before the bump was about to happen. Too early. Too early. The camera shouldn't have been on him, but it was. It would have worked better if the camera would have panned to Logan Paul, and then on impact to Jelly Roll. Because then he sold. He did sell, you know, those bumps. So it wasn't great acting, but I'm not going to put him on the top 5 of the night. Get out of here. You're taking away from Jey Uso. You're taking away from Roman Reigns. But Roman Reigns don't need it. Jey Uso can still need it. He can still use it. Big pump. Jelly Roll, you're not going to see him again. He's done. He's done. You know, he might come back for another appearance at another time, maybe WrestleMania time frame. But he's not a wrestler. He ain't going to be every day. You know, Logan Paul is not even there all the time. So what are you doing? What are you doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Anyways, the biggest thing of the night is the Money in the Bank, the final Money in the Bank cash-in happened. Seth Rollins is now the World Heavyweight Champion, and CM Punk is not. CM Punk was champion for like 5 minutes, and then Drew McIntyre, when they played his interview back, he was like, "It's karma because you did it to me. I had the championship for like, 5 minutes, and you took the title from me." It wasn't CM Punk who got the title. It was Damian Priest who got the title with the cash in, but CM Punk helped Damian Priest cash in. So that's what he was talking about. But anyways, that's that. Hey, it's been an amazing night. Night 1 of SummerSlam 2025 from New Jersey. They have night 2 tomorrow. Tune in back tomorrow at 6 p.m. and we'll get started with night 2. It's going to be a championship night. You're going to have the men's tag team WWE tag team titles on the line. You're going to have the women's intercontinental, the men's intercontinental, the U.S. championship on the line. That's, I believe, in a cage match. And then you're going to have the WWE Undisputed Championship title on the line with John Cena and Cody Rhodes. Again, thank you for the privilege of your time. And remember to keep your hands up and chin tucked, eyes open, and protect yourself at all times, baby.